Honourable members, prayers. Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this Parliament of the Republic of Ghana. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in their sight. Give divine guidance to the President of the Republic. Endow members of Parliament and ministers of state with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of government, this land and people may be well and truly served, and their good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision of our country, fair as it might be, a country of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a country of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a country of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people and the love for the common good. Bless the effort of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. Honorable members, let's move to item number 5, correction of votes and proceedings. Honorable members, correction of votes and proceedings of Thursday, 15th July 2025. Page 1. Page 2. Page 3. Page 4. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, page 1, under votes and proceedings. Minutes of the 13th, minutes of the, is it 13th or 30th? 30th, yeah, then that's correct, thanks.
Page 4. Page 5. Page 6. Page 7. Page 8. Page 9. Page 10. Page 11. Page 12. Page 13. Page 14. Page 15. Page 16. Page 17. Yes, Honorable Professor Kinsley Nyako.
Mr. Speaker, with respect, on page 15, I need your guidance on motion 15. And if you wouldn't mind, I will combine motions 12 and 13. Because Order 105 says that a motion, unless moved at the second reading or consideration state of a bill, shall be seconded and if not seconded, shall not be debated or entered in the votes and proceedings. I've observed that motions 12 and 15, which are procedural, have been moved and seconded at the second reading and consideration stage. Is it the case that, because if you look at 13, when the motion was moved by the Honorable Minister for Education, it was not seconded, but rather the report was presented by the chairman of the committee. But under motion 15, the motion was moved by the Honorable Minister for Education, Ms. Haruna Idusu, and seconded by the Honorable Member for Cape Coast South, Mr. George Kweku Kesegan. I want you to help me to appreciate.
Can you refer to the rules that deal specifically with second reading?
105.
Second reading relate to the rules in relation to second reading.
Second reading. The 167, right? Second reading of bills. 1671. When a motion is moved that a bill now read or read a second time, a full debate shall ensue on the basis of the explanatory.
Which are you reading?
You are saying I should read, because I read 105.
Mention just the provision that deals with second reading.
You mean
which order? Which order?
167, 167, 167, 123.
So read.
When a motion is moved that a bill be now read a second time, a full debate shall ensue on the basis of the explanatory memorandum and the report from the relevant committee. 2, the debate on the motion for the second reading shall also relate to the fiscal impact analysis of the bill and the effect on the economy generally. 3, where the motion is carried, the clerk shall read aloud the long title of the bill, and the bill shall be considered as read a second time.
At it clearly, there is no room for secondment, but it talks about a report of the committee. Yes, so that should be the relevant order that guides the second reading stage.
Yeah.
That is why I ask you to look at, you see, we have a rules dealing generally with motions, and we have a specific rule dealing with second reading. And where there are specific rules, the specific rules take primacy over the general rules. So when you go to 167, dealing specifically with second readings, that is the rule that should guide the House.
I agree, but my contention is motion 15 under consideration. The motion was moved and seconded, and I'm saying that defeats order 105, unless when it is the procedural motion, it can be.
Motion 15 is a procedural motion.
That's what I'm asking.
Yes, that is not the motion for second reading. So when you move a motion for a procedural motion, that procedural motion must be seconded.
That is the clarity I wanted from you.
Yes.
Because if you read order 105, it doesn't come out clear. That was my confusion.
So the confusion is whether or not the procedural motion should be seconded.
My point is that, Mr. Speaker, if you take your time, 105 says that a motion, it is general, a motion, unless moved at the second reading or consideration stage of a bill, shall be seconded. And if not seconded, shall not be debated or entered in the vote. My point is that because it is general, we have procedural motion and the motion. But I've seen that all the procedural motions were moved and seconded. But if you look at this order, it says that it shouldn't be. And I'm saying that, is it the case that procedural motions can be
You see,
seconded?
Honorable Professor, from Order 105, and let's read it together. A motion, unless moved at the second reading or consideration stage of a bill, shall be seconded, and if not seconded, shall not be debated or entered in the vote and proceedings. What this means is that a motion for second reading and a motion at a consideration stage are not seconded. And this is in line with the relevant order for second reading. That is 169. So apart from a motion for second reading and a motion at a consideration stage, all other motions, including a procedural motion, must be seconded. So there is no ambiguity and confusion about the standing order. If you look at standing order 105 together with standing order 167. So the motion 15 is a procedural motion, and within the meaning of the rules, not being a motion at a second reading, not being a motion at a consideration stage, must be seconded.
This is clear now. Thank you. Yeah.
Page 16. Page 17. Page 18. Yes, Honorable John Dako.
Right Honorable Speaker, yesterday during the consideration of the Fisheries and Aquaculture Bill, quorum was raised as an issue and you ordered the clerk to ring the bell and then do the counting, but I see that it's not recorded.
That will be captured by the official report, not votes and
this
proceedings. Page 19. Page 20. 21. 22. 23. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, page 22, item number 3, the name of the acting chief fire officer was spelled with an omission of the R. The name is Mrs. Daniela Mawusi Into Sapong. The Sapong has an R between the A and the P.
Very well. Table of his take notes. 23. Yes.
Now, Speaker, with the greatest respect to my senior, I think I've known her personally, and the name is as it is. It's without R. That can be fact-checked, Speaker.
Very well.
Yes.
So, Honorable Peter Lanchini, the indication is that she writes her sapon without R.
Mr. Speaker, no objection.
Very well. Page 24. 25. And yes, Honorable John Dako.
Well, Mr. Speaker, this one I will need your guidance. On page 25, Committee on Subsidiary Legislation, I was there, but my name is not here. I don't know whether that has to be corrected here or from the subsidiary legislation office.
Well, if it is a mistake coming from subsidiary legislation, all you need to do is to draw the committee's attention to it, and that will subsequently be reflected upon the attention of the table office being drawn to it. Okay. Because where we are, there will be difficulty indicating whether what the committee captures here is wrong or is right, particularly what the committee sent to the table office.
Mr. Speaker, I can vouch for my colleague from Swami.
I am not also doubting
He was
his presence
at the meeting yesterday.
Yes, I'm
and
not
that
doubting.
We'll take the necessary steps
Yes.
for the votes to reflect the
Yeah.
attendance. Thank you very much.
Yes. So I'm not doubting his presence. Sometimes the omission may be coming from the clerk of the committee. So steps will be taken to do the necessary correction by the clerk of committee checking the attendance. Page 26. Honourable members, in the absence of any further corrections, the vote and proceedings of Tuesday, 15th July 2025 is hereby adopted as the true record of proceedings. Honourable members, the next item is item number 6. Questions. Honourable members, questions have been selected for the minister responsible for roads and highways. Yes.
Speaker, with respect, before our colleague and the minister takes the appropriate chair, we were at conclave and we had agreed on the things, the businesses to prosecute. But I want to bring to the notice of the deputy leader that we had engaged and said that today we should have a committee of the whole. I want to find out if he's made some progress on the schedule committee of the whole with the Minister of Finance.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I think if I recollect correctly, I think we did say that because of the, obviously the mid-year review, we should wait for the minister to present that mid-year review before we go on to do that. That was my understanding and meeting. So I don't know where.
Ordinarily, we shouldn't be doing this, but the mid-year we are told is coming on 24th Thursday. And we had said that we want outstanding issues to be dealt with before. So maybe let me remind you, we can forgive him today, reach out to him so that we can have him tomorrow. Tomorrow is Thursday. We can have the committee of the whole before he comes next week. Please, leader, it's very important. Your back is not, the mood is not too good.
Okay, I believe that there were two issues. One was to get the minister here for the committee the whole, and then the second was actually to get him here to answer questions. And it is on that basis, or the two issues, that we did say that we'll wait for him to do that. But if you still wish that he comes to, as committee of the whole, I'll talk to the minister, but I can't guarantee here, as I stand here, that I can get that done for tomorrow. But I will definitely get in touch with him and see if that is possible. The minister was here yesterday. He actually came into the chambers yesterday. So he is in town. So I will try and reach out to him and see if we can do that. But, we have a business meeting tomorrow. So business committee meeting tomorrow. It's Thursday. So I would suggest that we look at it when we go to the business committee meeting tomorrow to see if we can get him, in the ensuing days. Thank you.
Speaker, I am amenable to that. But just to tell you that don't forget. Please don't forget.
Honourable member, you are also a member of the business committee. So, in unlikely, far-fetched, and very remote event that he has forgotten, you can remind him.
Speaker, I take a cue.
Yes. Yes, Minister. Before the questions, let me acknowledge the presence of students from University of Cape Coast, Vaco Hall Parliamentary Council. They are here visiting us. They are led by Right Honorable Zakia Ibrahim, Speaker of the Parliamentary Council at the University of Cape Coast, Vaco Hall. They are from Cape Coast North Constituency. They are 30 in number. Then we have polling station executives, led by Albert Ofosu, polling station secretary, and they are from Etiwa West. They number 350. Then we have the Starters Kid Academy, led by Charles Addo, head of department, and they are from Efutu constituency, and they numbered 32. Honorable members, on your behalf, I welcome them and wish them a fruitful visit to Parliament. Thank you for coming. Honorable members, the first question on the list is standing in the name of Honorable Mavis Kukua Bisu, Member of Parliament for Ahanta West. Question number 243. Honorable Member, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The question is to Honorable Minister for Roads and Highways. Is to ask Honorable Minister the current status of the following projects in Ahanta West constituency, which is the Sankor to Cape 3 Point Road, Abuade Ayem Road, Abuade Tontu Butre Road, Enyano Ejamra Road, Eusiejo to Hotopo Road that was abandoned in 2020. Thank you.
Honorable members, we should take note when you are called upon to ask a question. You must read the question as it is captured on the order paper. Yes, Honorable Minister, your answer.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, Sankor Cape 3 Point background. The Sankor Cape 3 Point Road, 25 kilometers, is strategically located within the Ahanta West municipality of the Western region. The road connects the Agona Nkwanta Disc Road, regional route R84 at Sankor to the southernmost part of the country, thus Cape 3 Point. Current program. The road has been awarded under 5 different contracts as follows. Regraveling of Sankor Cape 3 Point Road, 5 kilometers, that's lot 1. Regraveling of Sankor Cape 3 Point Road, another 5 kilometers, lot 2. Regraveling of Sankor Cape Coast Road, another 5 kilometers, that's lot 3. And regraveling of Sankor Cape Coast Road, another 5 kilometers. All, Mr. Speaker, adding to 5 lots. Works commenced on the 24th of September 2020 for completion by 23rd June 2021. The physical progress of work is achieved so far is 1.5%. The contractor is not on site. Efforts are being made to get the contractor back on site to complete the work. That's B. Regraveling of Sankor Cape Coast Road, Lot 2. Works commenced on the 6th of October 2020 for completion by 5th of July 2021. The physical progress is 19.73%. Contractor is not on site. Efforts are being made to get the contractor back on site. C. Regraveling of Sankor Cape 3 Point, Lot 3. Works commenced on the 8th of September 2020 for completion by 7th of June 2021. The physical progress is 13.77%, contractor not on site. Lot 3, Works commenced on 16th of September 2019 for completion by 31st of December 2022. Physical progress is 92%. Contractor is not on site. Efforts are being made to get the contractor back on site. And then E, Lot 4. Works commenced on the 16th of September 2019 for completion by 1st of October 2020. Physical completion is 76.45%. Contractor is not on site. II, Abuadi to Eyem Road. Background. Abuadi to Eyem feeder road is 13 kilometers long. The road is located in the Ahanta West district of the Western region. It is an engineered road in poor surface condition. Current program. This road was awarded under the contract titled Upgrading of Abuadi, Eyem, and Other Feeder Roads, 42.1 kilometers. The contract was awarded on the 30th of December 2020 for completion by 29th June 2022. The overall progress is 17%. The contractor is currently not on site. Work stalled. Efforts are being made to get the contractor to come back to site. Abuadi Butre Road. Abuadi Butre Road is within the same constituency in Western region. Current program. The road has been awarded under a contract titled Upgrading of Tonto Aketechi Bwedi Feeder Road, 14.2 kilometers. Contract was awarded on the 11th of December 2020 for completion by the 2nd of February 2023. Overall progress is 37%. Mr. Speaker, the contractor is also not on site at this site as well. Enyano to Ejambra Road. Mr. Speaker, this road is also within the Ahanta West district in the Western region. It is an engineered road in poor surface condition. Current program. It was awarded under a contract titled Upgrading of Nyami Bechre Ejambra Feeder Road, that's 16.3 kilometers. The contract commenced on the 30th of December 2020 for completion by 23rd of August 2023. The overall progress is 15%. The contractor is currently not on site. Awusejo to Hotopo Road. This road is also within the Ahanta West district of Western region. Current program, it's awarded under a contract titled Upgrading of Abuedi, Eyem, and Other Feeder Road, 42.1 kilometers. The contract was awarded on 30th of December 2020 for completion by 29th of June 2022. The overall progress is 17%. The contractor is currently not on site and works have stalled. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Any supplementary question?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Minister, please, I heard you saying that effort is being made. So then, in order for me to send back good results to my people of Ahanta West, is it possible that you can give some timelines? I know these projects have been abandoned for years, but is there anything that I can take back home, at least to assure them that it's going to be done? Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. Yes, because it's a contract, there are procedures to be followed in terms of what you do when contractors are not on site. So the first thing will be to encourage the contractor to come on site. If they refuse, you write them warning letters. And if that fails, you terminate lawfully, and then you repackage the project for award to another contract when funds become available.
Any further question?
No question. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. This has been a constituency-specific question. We move to question number 244, standing in the name of Honorable Emmanuel Kwaku-Buen, Pro East.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise to ask the Minister for Roads and Highways the immediate and long-term interventions being taken to rehabilitate and maintain the Edrayeji Highway to ensure
the safety of motorists and commuters. Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The Ejura-Atebubu Yeji Road forms part of the interregional route IR04. The road is 103.4 kilometers long. That is from Amantin to Yeji, and traverses Atebubu Amantin Municipality, Pru West, and then Pru East District. The road is bituminous surface, dressed, and in fair condition. Current program, the road has been considered under the 2025-2026 routine maintenance program. Engineering studies have been carried out on the road for consideration in the 2026 budget upon availability of funds, Mr. Speaker.
Any supplementary?
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. Around 2020, there was a truncation between Atebubu Prime stretch, and that has actually diverted the road, causing a diversion about 20 meters from the main road. I don't know if the minister is aware, as rains have set in, the likelihood that this part of the road might also suffer another damage. And my truncate movement from Atebubu to Yeji, which then means that we have to use the Kintampo stretch to hit the Abase and Prime. If it is part of the immediate plans, we will plead that we look at it from that side so that it will be fixed.
So what is your question?
So my question is the minister aware? And has there been any plans to make sure that particular bridge between Atebubu and Prime, that is the stretch, is maintained to ensure there wouldn't be any truncation should there be any rains?
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. As I previously said, we have scheduled this road for routine maintenance this year. However, depending on the scope of damage my colleague is talking about, further works will be carried out when funds become available. So, Mr. Speaker, the agencies will take a second look at what he's just raised, being the Member of Parliament for the area.
Thank you very much. This is also a constituency-specific question. We'll move to question number 245, standing in the name of Honorable Professor titled Kofi Bayu, Member of Parliament for Lambusi. Yes?
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. The 245 question, the Honorable is not actually here, but he's given permission to Honorable Member of Parliament for Sisala East to ask the question on his behalf. And I wanted to seek your...
I give permission.
Sorry?
He takes authority, and if he doesn't have his authority by permission, then I will not allow him to ask the question. Yes.
The leader should rather revert his mind to Order 88.3. And the provisions of Order 88.3 is clear. It's incumbent upon the one who's been given the authority. So he should do the needful and catch the eye of the Speaker.
Speaker, respectfully, I want to come under Order 88.3 to stand in for my colleague, Professor. Yeah, I have the authority.
Order.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
What?
Yes.
Order.
Yeah, Speaker.
Honourable members, order.
Yeah, Speaker, I seek your leave under Order 88.3 to stand in for my colleague to ask the question on behalf of him. He's out of this country for another
There is a content of Order 88.3. So I can only permit you if you have the authority of the questioner. So that is what you should place on record.
Mr. Speaker, I'm building my point based on my leader. My leader has already given the indication.
Do you have the authority?
I have his authority, sir, Mr. Speaker.
You may proceed to ask the question.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
You may proceed to ask the question.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise on behalf of the Member of Parliament for Lambusie to ask the Minister for Roads and Highways when the following stalled road works in Lambusie will be completed. 1. Brutu to Lambusie Road, and 2. Lambusie below to Bauman Road.
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, thank you. The Brutu Lambusie to Bogwon regional route 132 is a 21.13 kilometer regional road in the Lambusie district of the Upper West region. Brutu to Lambusie and then Lambusie to Bilau, Bauman Road. Current program. The road has been awarded under 3 different contracts with the following contract titles: upgrading of Tumu-Hame Laura Road, kilometer 45 to 70, addendum dualization of Nantong Town Roads and upgrading of Nantong Lambusie Brutu, regraveling of Lambusie Bogwon Road, and regraveling of Lambusie Bogwon Road, that's kilometer 8.5 to 16.4. And then A, upgrading of Tumu-Hame Laura Road, and the dualization of Nantong Town Roads and others. The contract was awarded on the 23rd of December 2021 and commenced on the 27th of June 2022 for completion by 27th of June 2024. The fiscal progress achieved is 25%. Efforts are being made to get a contractor back on site. B, regraveling of Lambusie Bogwon Road. The contract was awarded 24th of January 2020 for completion by 22nd June 2023. The fiscal progress of this is 83%. The contractor has suspended work due to delay in payment for works done. Efforts are being made to get a contractor back on site to complete the works. C, regraveling of Lambusie Bogwon Road. The contract was awarded on the 20th of August 2019 and works commenced on the 13th of September 2019 for completion by 31st June 2024. Fiscal completion is 100%. Works are substantially complete. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Any supplementary question?
Mr. Speaker, no. Thank you, Mr. Minister, for the answer.
Our members, this is also a constituency-specific question. We move to question number 256, standing in the name of Honorable Mohammed Adams Suparu, Member of Parliament for Sisala West. You have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to ask the Minister for Roads and Highways the status of the Golu-Fielmo-Hamle Roads Construction Project. Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, the Tumu-Hame Road, Regional Route 131, is a regional road that connects Tumu in the Sisala East Municipality to Hamile in the Lambusie district. The total length of this trunk road is 94 kilometers and passes through major towns such as Hamile, Felimo, Wuro, Golu, Sobele, and Tumu. Current program. The first 40 kilometers of the road from Hamile has been awarded under a contract titled Construction of Hamile-Tumu Road, kilometer 0 to 40. The project commenced on the 14th of October 2016 for completion by 30th of September 30th of September, the date is fiscal progress of work 60.1%. The contractor has suspended work due to delay in payment for works done. Efforts are being made to get a contractor back on site to complete the work.
Any supplementary question?
No, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, this is also a constituency-specific question. We'll move to question number 257. Also standing in the name of Honourable Mohammed Adams Sukwaru. Honourable member, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise to ask the Minister for Roads and Highways the state of the road construction project from Silbale through Jawia to Golu. Thank you.
Yes, Honourable Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The Tumu-Hame Road, Route 131, is a regional road in the Sisala East Municipality and Sisala East Municipality to Hamile in the Lambusie district. The total length of this road is 94 kilometers. The Sibile-Jowia-Golu Road is a continuation of the Hamile-Tumu trunk road, which is already under construction from Hamile. Current program, there is no program on this road. Future program, engineering studies have been carried out on the road for consideration in the 2026 budget.
Any supplementary question?
Yes, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I just want to find out from our hard-working minister. I think somewhere 2021, there was a contractor from Tumu doing clearing towards Javia. And since 2022, the contractor has left site. That is from the Tumu towards Javia. And so when the minister said that there's no any project from Tumu except the one from Hamle towards Golu, the 40 kilometers, I'm a bit worried. I don't know where that contractor was from. Actually, there was a contractor on that.
Honourable member, what is your question?
So my question is, I want to find out from the minister whether that particular project has been terminated. If not,
Minister,
I'm unable to.
Whether or not the project is terminated.
Mr. Speaker, the current program under the section he's talking about says that there's no program. I don't know the circumstances under which the grading was done. It could have been routine maintenance work, but Mr. Speaker, the records show that we don't have an ongoing contract within that section of the road at the moment.
Yes, honourable members. It's also a constituency-specific question. We'll move to question number 258. Standing in the name of Honourable Emmanuel Tobin.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to ask the Minister of Road and Highways when the following roads in Anyasotum constituency will be completed. 1. Agape Road. 2. Kwashibu Road. 3. Farmwork Road. And 4. Ablekuma Abasi Road. Thank you very much.
Yes, Honourable Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The Agape Road is an arterial road of 5.2 kilometers long, which connects the Awoshi Pokwasi Road at Ablekuma Pentecost Junction and Bawe Zero Road at Bawe Gonsi. This is an inter-municipal urban road stretching from Gan Central Municipality at Ablekuma through Bawe Zero in the Weja Bawe Municipality. The road is in poor condition. Mr. Speaker, the road has been awarded under 2 different contracts as follows. Drainage works along Agape Road, Phase 2, 3.65 kilometers, Lot 6, and regraveling works along the Agape Road, 3.5 kilometers, Lot 2. A. Drainage works along the Agape Road. The contract was awarded on the 13th of September 2024, and works commenced on the 27th of September 2024 for completion by 1st of April 2025. The physical progress of work is 85%. The contractor has suspended work due to delay in payment for works done. B, graveling works along Agape Road. The contract was awarded on the 17th of October 2024 and commenced on the 1st of December 2024 for completion by 1st of April 2025. Warning letters has been issued to the contractor to return to site.
Any supplementary question?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I think the minister only answered the Agape Road. There are other 3 roads that we didn't hear anything about.
Very well, Honourable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, my colleague is right. The Kwashibu Road. The Kwashibu Road is a 3.5 kilometer road connecting Kwashiman, Ofanko Road and Santa Maria Blue Kiosk and George Walker Bush Highway at Hong Kong. The road traverses 2 municipalities, Gar Central and Ablekuma North municipalities. Current program, Mr. Speaker. This project has been awarded under contract title Drainage Works on Kwashibu Road, 600 meters, U-Drains 2.55 kilometers, Lot 7. Drainage Works on Kwashibu Road, 900 meters, and then U-Drain 2.5 kilometers, Lot 8. Drainage Works on Kwashibu Road, 1.2 kilometers, and then U-Drain 1 kilometer, Lot 2, and graveling works at Kwashibu, 2.5 kilometers. Lot A, the contract was awarded on the 25th of September 2024, and works commenced on the 9th of October 2024 for completion by 10th of March 2025. Physical progress is 35%. B, the contract was awarded on the 21st of October 2024, and works commenced on the 4th of November 2024 for completion by the 3rd of May 2025. The physical works done so far is 52%. C, the contract was awarded on the 21st of October 2024, and works commenced on the 4th of November 2024 for completion by 3rd of May 2025. Physical progress achieved is 30%. D, the contract was awarded on the 13th of September 2024, and works commenced on the 27th of September 2024 for completion by 28th of March 2025. Physical progress achieved is 95%. Fan Milk Road. The Fan Milk Road is 2.7 kilometers that connects the Aoshi Pokwasi Road to Fan Milk Junction and Amamole. The road traverses 2 municipalities, Gan Central and Gan North municipalities, respectively. Current program. Fan Milk Road is part of the existing contract titled Rehabilitation of Fan Milk, Amamole Road and Links. The contract was awarded on the 2nd of August 2018 and commenced on the 16th of August 2018 for completion by 30th of June 2023. The physical progress is 87%. The contractor is currently not on site. Efforts are being made to get the contractor back on site to complete the works. Abasi Road. This road is a 2-kilometer road connecting Awoshi Pokwasi Road to Ablekuma Manhiem Road and Ablekuma Cave in the Gan Central municipality. Current program, Mr. Speaker. The road has been awarded under 3 different contract titles. A, drainage works on Abiasi Road, 600 meters, and U-Drains 2 kilometers. The contract was awarded on the 3rd of October 2024, and works commenced on the 17th of October 2024 for completion on the 15th of April 2025. Physical progress is 64%. B, drainage works on Abiasi Road. The contract was awarded on the 17th of October 2024 for completion by 1st December 2024. For works commenced on the 1st of December 2024 for completion by 1st of April 2025. Fiscal progress is 60%. Efforts are being made to get a contractor back on site to complete the works. And then C, Mr. Speaker, drainage works on Abiesi Road, 1.2 kilometers and new drains. The contract was awarded on the 1st of October 2024 and works commenced on the 15th of October 2024 for completion by 13th of April 2025. The project is substantially completed.
Yes, thank you very much for reminding all of us. Any supplementary question?
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. It's not a question. I just want to plead with the minister. Mr. Speaker, I want to plead with the minister or the ministry to consider an interim maintenance work on the roads.
Honourable member, a plea to the minister is not for parliamentary
with
record.
the ministry.
So you can see the minister or the ministry, whatever, and then you do your plea. That is not for our Hansard.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Question numbered 248, standing, is it? Oh, very well. Honourable Minister, we thank you very much for attending upon the House and providing answers to the questions. We are most grateful. You are always here to answer questions. Thank you so much. The next question stands in the name of Honorable Ahmed Shaib. It's for the Minister responsible for lands and natural resources, who has taken his seat. So may the member proceed to ask the question.
Mr. Speaker, I rise under Order 88.3, and I have the permission of the member to ask the question on his, the authority of the member to ask the question on his behalf.
Very well, you may proceed to ask the question.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to ask the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources the plans to establish an effective permit issuance system and tracking mechanism for imported excavators to operationalize the directives of the President. Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. The Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources, in collaboration with relevant agencies, and these are the Ministry of Transport, Ghana Revenue Authority, Customs Division, Ports and Harbors, Driver and Vehicle Licensing Authority, and the Minerals Commission, has taken steps to establish a robust permit issuance and tracking system for imported earth-moving and mining equipment, particularly excavators, in line with the directive of His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana. Honorable Speaker, the President has been very clear and consistent in his commitment to addressing the scourge of illegal mining and its devastating impact on our environment and communities. And one of the critical control measures under this vision is the regulation of importation, clearance, registration, and monitoring of all earth-moving equipment, particularly excavators. To this end, the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources, in collaboration with above-mentioned institutions, have developed a multi-agency framework to streamline the entire process from importation to operational monitoring. This plan is woven around the minerals and mining as mineral operations tracking on earth-moving and mining equipment regulations 2020 LI 2404, which prescribes the mandatory registration of all earth-moving and mining equipment that is to be used in mineral operations. LI 2404 ensures that machinery and equipment are tracked in real time and used only in mining areas for which they have been registered. On permit issuance by the Ministry of Transport, Honourable Speaker, the Ministry of Transport has been tasked with the responsibility of issuing import permits for excavators and related machinery. However, under the new framework, such permits will only be granted after the intended end use of the equipment has been verified by both the Minerals Commission and the appropriate agencies as the case may be. This verification will determine whether the importer has a legitimate mining license or is involved in lawful construction or infrastructure activity. Once that is determined, the permit is then issued. On custom clearance and licensing by the Ghana Revenue Authority. Madam Speaker, the Ghana Revenue Authority plays a pivotal role in this process. Custom officers at all designated ports of entry have been instructed only to allow clearance and gate out all earth-moving and mining equipment when approved import permit is presented and endorsed by both the Ministry of Transport and the Commissioner General. Furthermore, a special clearance code is being developed within the Integrated Customs Management System, ICOMS, to track these permits and ensure accountability at every stage. On registration and number plate issuance by the DVLA, Madam Speaker, once clearance is granted by the above institutions and the equipment is gated out from the port, the Driver and Vehicle Licensing Authority assigns a special identification number plate, distinguishable from the conventional number plate. Normally it's in a green color. The inscription on the number plate is green printed on a white background. On tracking of earth-moving and mining equipment by the Minerals Commission. Speaker, to ensure that we have eyes on the movement of each earth-moving and mining equipment, tracking as required under LI 2404, each registered equipment is fitted with a tamper-proof GPS tracker. This tamper-proof will make sure that anytime you tamper with it, it will go along in the operations room. Managed by a centralized equipment monitoring and control room, currently set up and operated by personnel of the Minerals Commission. The control room operates 24 hours every day and can monitor the real-time location and movement history of all registered machines across the country, especially those operating in mining districts. As we speak, both the DVLA, and this is very important, both the DVLA and the Minerals Commission operate a 24-hour office at the Tema Port, where all registration and tracking activities take place. Madam Speaker, these steps represent a coordinated, forward-looking strategy to sanitize the use of heavy equipment in Ghana's mining and construction sectors. It is our firm belief that through these institutional collaborations, we will significantly reduce the abuse of excavators in illegal mining and improve environmental governance in our country. We remain committed to executing the President's directive in full and call on all members of this House to support these efforts. I thank you, Madam Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Member, any supplementary question?
Mr. Speaker, I would like to find out from the Minister, ever since they put this system in place, especially the permit issuance, how many permits have been issued since ever you put this system in place?
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Madam Speaker, I can say that since this system was put in place, 150 of these excavators have gone through the tracking system at the Minerals Commission. I think the real-time permitting information can be given by the Minister of Transport. I thank you.
Yes. Yes, Honorable Member.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, in the Minister's elaborate strategy to combat the abuse of excavators, he indicated that the import of all of these strategies are to reduce the abuses. My question to the Honorable Minister is, we are in this country, in the event where these abuses occur, what are the sanctioning regime to those who fall foul of these processes? Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Honourable Speaker, without actually quoting the specifics in LI 2404, I can tell the honourable member the sanctions regime are all prescribed in LI 2404. I thank you.
Yes. Yes, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I would like to find out from the respected minister, the existing machines, earth-moving machines and excavators, would they also go through this coordinated system? Thank you.
Yes, Honourable Minister.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. That's very important. As you know, all this focus is on the new excavators that are entering. And so there's a complete new regime on the registration of excavators and other equipment that have not been registered that are already in the system that we are focusing on as well. I thank you.
Yes, Honourable Member, you have the floor.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. I want to find out from the minister that from his answers, he said that they are developing a multi-agency framework to streamline the entire processes from importation. I want to find out from him if this framework is going to warrant an amendment to the LI 2404.
Yes, Honourable Minister.
Indeed, as we work along, when there's a need to come to this House to strengthen the current LI 2404, we'll do so. But I believe, for example, that the requirement to get the controller, the customs officer to be part of the authorization is something that I'm not sure was envisioned in the LI. That's one area that we have to strengthen. So I believe that there are gaps in the LI that will, in the future, come to this House to ask this House to support. I thank you.
Yes, Honourable Minority Leader.
Speaker, I try to understand and to coordinate the answers, very elaborate answers by the minister. And then he mentioned a number of state institutions who are stakeholders in this enterprise. Would the minister consider a kind of one-stop gap measure where at a point all these institutions would have played a role without necessarily going all over the place, which may mean a lot of labor and will be laborious if he considers a one-stop gap measure?
Yes, Honourable Minister.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. That's a very good question. In my answer, I stated that a special clearance code is being developed within the Integrated Customs Management System, ICOMS, to track these permits and ensure accountability at each stage. In fact, one of the challenges we see now is that because the authorization is coming from the Ministry of Transport and the Customs boss, what happens is that it creates a little lap in delays in the approvals. And what we are working on now is to ensure that once the approvals have been done, it will go into the ICOM system. So, for example, when the excavator is finally imported and arrives in the country, we won't need any manual process because the system already will know that this permit has already been approved. But what will also be always there will be that the tracking and the movement, which is also established. Yeah, so indeed, a coordination to make sure we have a one-stop is something that we are working on. I thank you.
Speaker, may I find out from my good friend that notwithstanding this comprehensive system, we are still, we've read recent news that a number of earth-moving machines have been confiscated. Is it the case that even with this comprehensive system, people are succeeding in evading the system, or what is the issue?
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Round Speaker. Round Speaker, I must say that despite the existence of LI 2404, the DVLA, frankly, has not been registering those excavators in the system for a long time. And that has created a backlog of excavators in the system that could not be tracked. Also, the Minerals Commission itself was also slow in putting all these excavators in the system, in their tracking system, because frankly, they had no control of those that are coming in. Now that we are aligned with transport, customs, DVLA, we are able to get it in the Minerals Commission operating room to actually know which excavators are actually coming. And so the problem that has been created was that there was really gaps in the past, and those gaps are being closed. I thank you.
Honorable members, let's move to question number 234, standing in the name of Dr. Ebenezer Prince Ahi, Member of Parliament for Mfansimai. You have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise to ask the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources the effort the ministry is making to ratify the Ewoya Lithium Agreement in Infantiman constituency.
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Barrel DV Ghana Limited is a mining company incorporated under the laws of Ghana in accordance with Section 5(1) of the Minerals and Mining Act. The company's mining lease was granted on October 2023 for a term of 15 years ending in 19 October 2038. The lease granted the company covers an area of 42.63 kilometers square located at Mankinsim in the Mfansima municipality of the Central Region. The lease was submitted to Parliament in 2024 and same was considered by the Select Committee on Lands and Natural Resources. However, right on Speaker, a report was not written for the House to ratify the lease, and the House adjourned for the 2024 general elections. The company has since the beginning of this year written to inform government of the change in circumstances, which is the collapse in the price of lithium. The collapse in the price of lithium and the request by the company to revise the terms of the lease presents a new challenge for the project. The price of lithium was about $3,000 before the mining lease agreement was signed by the previous government in October 2023. The cost of producing a ton of the concentrate was submitted by the company in its bankable feasibility report based on that price. However, the battery metals market remained under pressure as falling prices and oversupply has seen the sharpest decline in prices. Major lithium producers have cut production, laid off workers, and new projects have been put on hold due to the collapse of the prices. Having regard to the cost of producing a ton of concentrate at $675 by barrel and the price at the world market below today's price is $675 from $3,000 required to produce a ton of the concentrate. The company submitted, as I said, a request to the Minerals Commission for the consideration of government to save the project. The ministry has notified Cabinet of the company's request, and Cabinet has granted me the approval to present new terms to be considered in a new memo with revised proposal for the consideration of Cabinet and to Parliament thereafter to save the project. I thank you.
Any supplementary?
Yes, Mr. Speaker, thank you. Ewoya, where the lithium is deposited, has 499 structures, has 28 farms.
Honourable Member, if you don't have a supplementary question, you can really resume your seat.
The question is, Mr. Speaker, does the minister have any update on progress of compensation for the farmers and the landowners where these places was declared by the Minerals Commission.
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Madam Speaker, I was supposed to come and answer questions on the status of the project, especially whether the project is going forward. I will be happy to come back in a substantive question to answer questions on the status of compensation of farmers.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. Yes, Honorable Kinsinyako.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thanks for the elaborate responses, Mr. Minister. With the collapse of the lithium prices, will it still be prudent for the state to pursue this venture? Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's a very good question. Since the company brought this letter, we've received a lot of petitions from chiefs, community leaders on how important this project will transform the communities in terms of jobs. And it's based on this that government is looking at this project. I think we are looking at the project to see if we can do a scaling scale to basically look at royalties and other performance and adjust it as the price goes up. So, for example, we were at $3,000 when it happened. Is it possible that we can do the adjustment in such a way that we take royalties back to 10% when the price gets to that level to make it profitable? Because ultimately the benefit is not only on royalties, but the creation of jobs and other infrastructure development. And we are looking at all of that in presenting a new memo, working with the company. But we are yet to finish that engagement. And so as we go forward, we'll inform this House.
Yes.
Speaker, I'm sure the minister do know that the volatility of such international commodities at the international market is not far-fetched. However, Speaker, if you may bear with me, lithium and bauxite constitute more than 60% of the raw material component used in the production of solar panels. Lithium and bauxite. Indonesia has a success story we can buy into. Minister, would you consider, we have KNUST, would you consider, notwithstanding the volatility of the price of lithium at the international market, would you consider the development of this sector, which could serve as a source of raw materials to feed the development of solar panels in the support of our renewable energy sector?
Honorable Member, that should have been a first question. The minister is brought here to tell the House the effort the ministry is making to ratification of the lithium agreement. But you are talking about a different thing altogether from the ratification.
Speaker, with respect, my deduction is coming from the minister's answers. For instance, he has said that the international price of lithium is changing or is going down. As regard, I'm also, as a progressive member of parliament, I'm looking at what we can do as a nation. But Speaker, if it is your pleasure,
that is in response
to answer the question.
That is in response to why the ratification was not done.
Speaker, will you find out if the minister will want to answer the question?
The issue is not about his willingness to answer the question. Yes, honourable member.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I want to find out from the minister to ask him that what will the country lose if we ratify the signed lease of the 2023?
Yes, Honorable Minister.
I know whether the honorable member heard me. It's not so much about the country. The promoters of the project had written a letter, and the argument is that the project is no longer bankable with the numbers that they have now, because they base the whole project on predicated on the price at the time, and they've said that the price has tumbled from 3,000 to 675, making it very difficult for them to proceed on the project. And so that is really the issue. The interest of the country is to make sure we really add value to such resources to help transform our country, and that's our interest. And to the extent that this project will help do that, we will always support it.
Honourable members, on your behalf, I thank the minister responsible for lands and natural resources for attending upon the House and responding to questions slated for him. Honourable Minister, you are accordingly discharged. Thank you very much for coming. And honourable members, question time is ended. Yes, Deputy Majority Leader.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, with your permission, I wanted to alter the business of the day by moving on to commencement of public business 8 and present some papers while I have the ministers here.
Very well. The application is to vary the order of business.
Speaker, we have no objection to that.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, at commencement of public business, presentation of papers. Yes, which of the papers?
We're looking at 8B. 8B. To be taken by the Minister of Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs. But the minister is not here, so I wanted to seek your permission to get the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources to do it on his behalf. Thank you.
Yes, that's the application on the floor.
Speaker, we will not object, but he owes this House a duty to tell us where the minister is. So proceed and tell us where the minister is, and we'll support you with your application.
Mr. Speaker, the minister is engaged in some other ministerial job somewhere. That's why he's not here.
The Right Honourable Speaker has cautioned.
Honourable members, I know the minister is engaged for our interest, so.
You know, I am not aware.
Yes, maybe
Speaker, I support it.
It's not for the record, so
Speaker, I support it.
So you can see me after adjournment.
I support his application.
Yes.
Yes, I support his application. Except that the mood of the House is not too good, so he should.
He's trying to make the mood of the House good. He's trying to make the mood of the House good. Yes, Minister for Lands and Natural Resources. Yes.
Actually, Mr. Speaker, there are actually quite a few of them, so I was wondering if we can do them all together.
Yes.
Roman number 1 to 15.
Very well.
Take them together. Thank you.
Yes, Minister responsible for Lands and Natural Resources.
Annual statement by the Audit Committee of Kintampo South District Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of Tatales Sanguli District Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Sunyani West Municipal Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Gushegu Municipal Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of Nantong District Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the year of Ayawaso North Municipal Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Abuakwa North Municipal Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Ablik-Manov Municipal Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Bosomtwi District Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Guan District Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Nsawam Ejuajiri Municipal Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Ahantan West Municipal Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Hohwe Municipal Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Tolon District Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Bekwai Municipal Assembly for the year 2024.
Honorable members, the annual statement numbered item number 8B from 1 to 15 have been duly presented, and they are referred to the Committee on Local Government for consideration and reports. Yes, Deputy Majority Leader. Yes, Deputy Majority Leader. Any other business?
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The Minister has his own two reports here to do. So that is C, 8C, 1 and 2, if we can take it together.
Yes, item numbered 8C, Minister for Lands and Natural Resources.
Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Mirrors Commission for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Office of the Administrator of Stool Lands for the year 2024.
Honourable members, the annual statement numbered item 8C at page 4 of today's order paper have been duly presented, and it is referred to the Committee on Lands and Natural Resources for consideration and report. Yes, Deputy Majority Leader.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the D, 8D, but the chairman of the committee is not here. I don't know if I can seek your indulgence to ask a member of the committee to actually. So, Jilibit, Chairman, so, yeah.
Speaker, in the spirit of cooperating, and the front bench can feel the cooperation on their skin. Spirit of cooperation. We are cooperating. So,
Honourable member,
there is a member.
In this case, the chairman of the committee is rightly at your back. So if he's not here, you should be accounting for him.
Speaker,
this is a committee chaired by the minority.
Speaker, I'm your friend.
Yes, I know.
But you are exposing me.
No, I'm not exposing
Speaker,
you.
you are
from where you are going. That is why I'm adventing your mind.
Speaker, I take a cue.
Yes. That
So
you chair this committee.
The leader can proceed and get a member of the committee, if we so have a member around, to do the laying.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, we have a member here who is a member who will do it on behalf of the chairman.
Honourable members, item numbered 8D
Report of the Committee on Subsidiary Legislation on the Environmental Protection, Air Quality Management Regulations 2025. Report of the Committee on Subsidiary Legislation on the Environmental Protection, Effluent Regulations 2025. Report of the Committee on Subsidiary Legislation on the Environmental Protection, Management of Ozone-Depleting Substances, Halocarbons, Halocarbon Alternatives and their Products Regulations 2025. Report of the Committee on Subsidiary Legislation on the Environmental Protection, Environmental Assessment Regulations 2025. Report of the Committee on Subsidiary Legislation on the Environmental Protection, Refrigeration and Air Conditioning Certification Regulations 2025.
Honorable members, the report of the Committee on Subsidiary Legislation, numbered item 8D, 1 to 5, have been duly presented and they are for distribution to honorable members. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, once again. Mr. Speaker, if we can now move to item 21 on the other paper, the motion, and which is the Fisheries and Agriculture Bill. But then I would like to seek your permission to get the for the Lands Minister to do it.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I disagree with the motion listed 21. Mr. Speaker, we only finished the consideration stage of this bill yesterday. And Mr. Speaker, we have not seen the amended report to see whether those proposed amendments has all been incorporated. And Mr. Speaker, I also want to draw your attention to Standing Order 172. And Standing Order 172 reads that where a bill has passed through the consideration stage, the third reading shall not be taken until at least one sitting day has been elapsed. Mr. Speaker, we only finished it yesterday. We haven't seen the document. The one day hasn't elapsed. Well, the minister is not here, so I don't think it's proper for us.
Honourable member, I agree with you, except that the bill is taken under certificate of urgency.
Yes. That notwithstanding, Speaker, with respect to you, the consideration stage, no, there were a number of times the minister was not here. At the consideration stage, the minister is a member of parliament. And so she has to be here. Speaker, we are opposed to taking the bill, third reading of the bill, and the minister has decided not to be in the House. She has elected not to be here. The chairman has always been here. Leader. Leader. Speaker, we cannot. In fact, we can compromise to do government business. No, but third reading, no. You can correct it, that's fine. But we are opposed. And Speaker, we take a cue and a lesson from you when these matters come up. Speaker, third reading, and the minister is not here, and we should just allow it to go. No, that cannot be. We also want to see the point the Deputy Whip made. It's crucial. All the amendments, we have not seen it. Have they been incorporated? We need to have access to it. And most importantly, the minister must be in the House. Third reading of your bill. What can be more important than that? She must be here. Chairman, step out and call the minister. Tell him she must find her way. This is the people's representative. This is the Parliament of Ghana. She cannot place more importance on other business than her own bill. Third reading. What is that? Certificate of urgency? And she's not here? The president will hear about this. In fact, the president will hear about this. The president will hear about it. Honorable Miss, get ready. The first reshuffle is coming. Please get ready. Hajia, get ready. The first reshuffle. Lace your boots. Lace your boots for the first reshuffle. So, Speaker, we are ready to support them to prosecute business of government. In fact, we have been very supportive. As Speaker, you will testify, we have been very supportive. But on this occasion, we are not done yet. We still have business to prosecute. Majority Leader, you just came in looking very fresh. Just step out and call the Minister for Fisheries. Yes, to come. Otherwise, the third reading will not happen. It's not going to happen. Speaker, without adding more, we need the Minister in the House. Majority Leader, you cannot convince us. I know you are looking at your rules. You cannot convince us. You cannot. You cannot convince us. Mr. Speaker, the Majority Leader, he wants to try his usual tactics. He will combine diplomacy and then he'll be jabbing us. No. This one we won't agree. Find some other reasons. The only thing that can convince us is to get the Minister here, get him here, get her here, and we'll support.
Yes, Majority Leader. Leader, you have the floor.
Mr. Speaker, I do agree that when ministers introduce bills here, it is proper that they are available to shepherd the bill through the various stages. But, Mr. Speaker, let's ask ourselves the question, what essentially is third reading of a bill? What essentially is third reading of a bill? Does a minister play any role substantive in the sense that in the absence of the minister, this House misses an opportunity to get the right thing done? Mr. Speaker, we've already gone through consideration stage, which is the most, difficult, engaging, and policy involving part of the passage of legislation. Third reading by our standing orders, Order 172, if I may read, is where a bill has passed through the consideration stage, the third reading shall not be taken until at least one sitting day has elapsed. Upon a motion that the bill be now read the third time, any member may move an amendment to delete the word read the third time and to insert the word rejected, and to move a reasoned amendment stating the object and motive on which the opposition to the bill is based, but the motion must be strictly relevant to the bill. The clerk shall read aloud the long title of the bill. If the motion for the third reading is agreed to, the bill shall then be taken as read a third time and passed. So, Mr. Speaker, the minister really has, apart from moving the motion, the minister really doesn't have, a substantive role that will in any way, go into the essence of the bill, especially when we have finished the consideration stage. And Mr. Speaker, in this instance, and I know this minister, one, she's a member of parliament and would ordinarily have been here as a member of parliament. And number two, she is a minister of state, and I have observed her, she participates in the proceedings of this House. Indeed, she is one of the ministers that the minority leader consistently has questioned why she is here instead of being at her ministry working. I have heard the minority leader severally question her, ask her, why are you here instead of being at your ministry? So this is a minister who would have been here. But on this occasion, she is attending an international World Fisheries Conference in, I think, Italy. She's representing us in Italy at the conference. We would have ordinarily waited for her to return before we would take this bill through all the processes, but also because we have a deadline. And that was why when the bill was introduced, it was introduced under a certificate of urgency so that we could meet that deadline. So we can't wait for her to return from the conference. So, Mr. Speaker, I'm pleading with my friends opposite that let's allow the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources to move the motion on behalf of the Minister so that we can have this bill passed in order to meet the deadline. So I'm pleading with you. Let's allow the motion to be moved by the Minister.
Honorable Habib.
Mr. Speaker, we strongly disagree with the majority leader. Mr. Speaker, if the majority leader look at our order paper on page 8, even though another minister with your permission or leave could have moved the motion. But Mr. Speaker, if you read our standing order very well in 172, it's very clear. The standing order 1721 says that where a bill has passed through the consideration stage, the third reading shall not be taken at least one sitting day. We finished the consideration stage, Mr. Speaker, last night at 9 p.m. The majority leader was here. So we have not been able to satisfy that provision in our standing order. And Mr. Speaker, even when we finish the consideration stage, what the proposed amendments that have been done have not been incorporated. We have not seen the bill. What was amended, what was proposed, none of us have seen the bill. We don't even have a copy of it to satisfy ourselves that has been the case. And Mr. Speaker, the practice of this House, you have been a senior person when it comes to drafting and then doing of these bills. Mr. Speaker, last night you presided. We left here around 9 p.m. We have not seen it. Whether they have finished with incorporating what was amended into the bill, we don't know yet. And we are rushing into a third reading. Mr. Speaker, we can take it tomorrow. Tomorrow, when we all see and we know that the amendment has been done, then we can do. Doing this one, Mr. Speaker, it will offend our rules and it will offend the practice of this House. And I don't think the majority leader should let us rush ourselves to go through this. If the bill is so that urgent, if the minister is not here and you say he's in Italy, even if we do the third consideration, where will he be to sign it? What's the rush? Where will he be to even... No, he definitely have to sign before he gets to the president. So who takes it to the president? So, Mr. Speaker, with respect, I don't think we should rush this. The minister is not there. He should come tomorrow. We will do the third reading. But doing it today, majority leader, it will offend the very rule that you quoted. It will offend our practice in this House. And we should not rush it. We only finished it last night, 9 p.m., majority leader. You were here. I saw you here when we were leaving. The Speaker presided, so we should not.
Member of Parliament for Tono.
Mr. Speaker.
I have always been drawing your attention to the fact that the bill is taken under a certificate of urgency. And if a bill is introduced and is being taken under a certificate of urgency, it may be taken through all the stages in one day. So your view that Order 1721 should apply, I have a problem with it. Because if you read 1724, exception has been provided with reference to Order 160. And Order 160 talks about taking a bill under a certificate of urgency.
In this House, we have often agreed to disagree. And for the love of country, for the love of our country, unless you want to say something. Speaker, the respected majority leader has made copious appeal to us. And we'll respect him.
He was begging.
So we will give in to that. We will give in to that. Yes, I heard him. We will give in to that, and so they can proceed with it.
Very well. Before the minister moves to do the third reading, Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Let me once again introduce the student from Smartest Starters Kid Academy. They are from Efutu, constituency. Minority leaders constituency. So, my dear kids, the minority leader will take a very good care of you. So you are in a safe hand. Yes, Minister for Lands and Natural Resources.
Thank you, Mr.
Item
Speaker.
number 21.
I beg to move that the Fisheries and Aquaculture Bill 2025 be now read a third time.
Yes, hold it. Yes, Honorable Member.
Mr. Speaker, I rise and Order 171.1 of the standing orders to move that the bill passes through a second stage of consideration, to enable me propose an amendment to clause 1281C of the bill. Mr. Speaker.
The bill. Where is Bachman?
Very well.
I've given my bill to Bachman. Honorable Member, second consideration, leave is hereby granted. So, yes.
Mr. Speaker, I'm very grateful.
Mr. Speaker, with respect, we've engaged with our colleague, and then if we can proceed to the third reading. He had a conversation with the chairman, and then the chairman will engage him further on this issue. And then so if we can proceed to the third reading, Mr. Speaker.
So what is the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources? What is the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources?
Haruna is there.
Yes. Majority Leader. Yes.
Yeah, so with your kind permission, we can have the Minister for Education move motion 21.
Honorable Minister for Education, you may move the motion number 21.
Mr. Speaker, I beg to move that the Fisheries and Aquaculture Bill 2025 be now read the third time. I so move. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Motion move. Any seconder?
Speaker, I rise to second the motion.
Motion moved and seconded. It is for the consideration of the House. As many as are in favor of the motion numbered 21 at page 8 of today's order paper, say aye. Aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. The motion for the third reading of the Fisheries and Aquaculture Bill 2025 is adopted.
An act to review and consolidate the laws relating to the sustainable exploitation of fisheries resources, establish a Fisheries Commission to ensure the long-term conservation, development, management, and utilization of fisheries and aquaculture resources, contribute to the attainment of a sustainable blue economy, and to provide for related matters.
Honourable members, The Fisheries and Aquaculture Bill 2025 is now read the third time and passed. Yes, Majority Leader.
Right, Honourable Speaker, if we could take item number 20, motion to take the UDS bill through third reading.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker.
Yes. Yes. Minority Chief Whip.
We have no problem allowing the Minister of Education to take the motion. However, Speaker, there's a very important matter the respected minority leader just whispered to me. There is a statement that has to be taken. So may we and the two leaders have spoken. Leader, we'll do it for you. Don't worry. Leader, don't worry. Just, we'll do it for you. We will do it for you. So the minority leader will present the statement, after which we'll proceed to take your motion, and then we'll do second consideration of the...
Take this one.
Yes, but I want to take the statement first. No, don't worry. Don't worry, leader, we'll do it for you. And he said, leader, you have been here before. You have been at both sides before. When the two leaders agree, I cannot disagree. So, Speaker, the leader will present the statement, after which we'll revert to the... That's the agreement. I'm told that's the agreement. Okay. With respect, after the third reading, they will do the statement.
Yes, but you were at conclave. And the agreement that we have reached, you may correct me, is that statements are going to be the last item for today. Is that not what we have agreed upon? So once that was what we have agreed upon at conclave, whatever the statement, it will be taken today. But we agreed that statement will be the last to be taken.
I take direction from the leaders in this house because we in leadership must help you to navigate and steer the affairs of the house. Where the two leaders have agreed on something, I cannot differ. Regardless of a decision prior taken at conclave, the leaders have agreed. So, Speaker, with respect, shall we proceed to take the motion, after which we will revert?
Very well. Yes, Minister responsible for education, you may move motion numbered 20 at page 8 of today's order paper.
Mr. Speaker, I beg to move that the University for Development Studies Bill 2025 be now read the third time. I so move. Thank you.
Yes, motion number 20 at page 8 of today's order paper moved. Any seconder?
Speaker, I rise to second the motion.
Honourable members, motion moved and seconded, and it is for the consideration of the House. As many as are in favor of the motion say aye. Those against say no. Honourable members, the motion number 20 is adopted. The ayes have it.
An act to establish a University for Development Studies and to provide for related matters.
Honourable members, the University for Development Studies Bill 2025 is now duly read the third time and passed. Yes, Majority Leader.
No, but he just said at conclave that you agreed on statements as the last item. No, no, listen carefully. I wasn't at conclave. I was not there. I was not there. I was not there. Oh, please, 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 please. I was not there. As for you and I, yesterday, you approached me and said you have a statement. And I supported, so no problem. You have a statement, just clear it with the speaker. He said, no, you want to clear with me first. I said, I have no problem. And that your statement is about Ablekuma North by-elections and incidents of violence. I said, oh, it's okay. If anything happens publicly and want to discuss it, let's discuss it. I support it. I said, I have no objection. Come and make the statement. But as for conclave, I wasn't there. And so if at conclave, the agreement was that, yes, you can make statement, but let it be the last item. How will I? It's speaker who is drawing attention, not me. I can't get and override the speaker. I'm not the speaker.
Yes, you are not the speaker. Leader, with respect, I need your attention. Mr. Speaker, the majority leader is certainly not the speaker. The majority leader was not at conclave. He was not at conclave, but when he came, he made several applications that we should vary the order of business. And we obliged him. A while ago, less than a minute, we had agreed that the motion will be taken by the Education Minister. Then we'll revert for the statement to be. What is this? When you, leader, don't do this. No, don't do this. No. Abba.
Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members.
Mr. Speaker, this is important. This is important. And seriously, yesterday, we met outside there, and he told me, I want to make a statement on the violence in Ablekuma North. And I think I need your support. I said, I support you. But let me see a copy. In my presence, he called his PA and directed his PA to make a copy available to me to read before the statement is made. His PA promised to make a copy available to me. Mr. Speaker, as I sit here, I hadn't seen the statement. It is right now that he has called the PA to remind the PA to bring the statement to me. And I thought that, fine, I support you making a statement, but I have a responsibility to at least peruse through it, because there may be issues that I have with the content of the statement. So when you even said, oh, we agreed that statement should be made at the end of the sittings, I thought, oh, this is a welcome development because it gives me time to peruse the content of the statement before he makes it. Mr. Speaker, as I sit, I have just started reading, and I have seen a few paragraphs. Names of individuals have been mentioned, accusations against them made, accusations that are of a criminal nature, and even calls for their indictment being made in the statement. They are not here. And I'm just seeing it for the first time. I'm just seeing it for the first time. And if I'm going to do anything at all, I'm going to object to the statement being made. Because I thought it was going to be a general statement about, the violence and etc., which we all see in a few by-elections, so that we can all condemn it and then we can advise the nation. But there are specific names of people that I know who are being accused of having engaged in violent conduct, and that this House should call for their indictment, this House should call for their dismissal. I'm just seeing it for the first time. So I even have objections to this statement being made. I have objections. I don't know if Speaker has seen the statement. I don't know if Speaker has seen the statement. As for content, depends on the facts. If you go and prove the facts in the court of law, because if you raise them here, then as a House, we may have to cause an inquiry to be conducted in this House. So, Mr. Speaker, honestly speaking, I was trying to buy time to really go through it and then see if there's anything that, will create problems for all of us. I have no objection. I promised him yesterday that a statement, come and make it. So don't think that I'm trying to, result from an agreement that I had with you. But, Mr. Speaker, I don't know if you have seen this statement. I don't know if you have seen it. I'm seeing it for the first time. And he's here. The camera saw when his PA came in and handed the envelope to me with the statement. That's my problem, Mr. Speaker. So I plead with him, let's move on to other business whilst I go through it. If I have issues, I'll draw your attention. If
Honourable
you really
members.
will omit those ones, then we can have the statement made.
Honourable members.
Yes.
I would want to be diplomatic. Honourable Minority Leader. Probably after doing business, I may request you to see me briefly. Then we can come back and take the statement. Based on Standing Order 93-2, I have some issues to discuss with you on the statement. Yes. Majority Leader. Yes, Majority Leader.
Government side, front bench. The Speaker is asking for indication.
Yes, Majority Leader.
Indication from the front bench.
Majority Leader, any
Indication from you.
Any indication?
Mr. Speaker, you may just take a very short suspension so that we can deal with this issue.
Very well. Honourable members, we may take a short suspension. The House is accordingly suspended for a few minutes. Honourable members, welcome back from suspension. Yes, Honourable Majority Leader.
Right, Honourable Speaker. I think the understanding we have is that the Minority Leader has to attend the meeting. So if we can vary the order of business for him to make his statement, and then we can then take the scholarship bill.
Yes, honourable members. Statement on the incidents at Ablekumanov, parliamentary rerun. Standing in the name of Minority Leader Osahin Alexander Kwamina Afanyu Markins. You have the floor. Honorable member, I think we have given a ruling the other time, so you may go and use your seat to take the statement. With all due respect.
It's a statement on behalf of the caucus. You said advise him.
Yes. Majority Leader. Any other? Yes.
Mr. Speaker, we can move to item 15.
Well, Majority Leader, let me hear from Honorable Kwame Anyimadu-Enchi.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, the last time I think you had given a ruling on the fact that the minority leader had used the dispatch box in asking questions. Now today, the minority leader would want to make a very important statement. He is the leader of our side, and he remains the arrowhead, and this dispatch box is ours. Mr. Speaker, I crave your indulgence that even though you had given a ruling that if question time, dispatch box must not be used, I crave your indulgence that this must be clearer, and I seek your guidance. Mr. Speaker, this statement is on behalf of the caucus. What had happened at Ablikuma, all of us are aware, but when the arrowhead is leading us, none of us can give any contrary view. So, Mr. Speaker, I pray thee to deny him of using the dispatch box. It's almost saying that the minority dispatch box cannot be used. That is the meaning, because this is a very important statement. So, Mr. Speaker, I pray thee, and because he's doing it on behalf of the caucus, and because this remains our dispatch box, I pray, Mr. Speaker, that you direct.
Well, honorable members, my ruling is very clear. It was captured by the vote and proceedings as well as the official reports. Anybody who is aggrieved by that particular ruling, the grievance procedure is also spelled out in our laws. I have the instance of reading through the statement and making my modifications to the statement. I do not see this statement as a statement being delivered on behalf of the caucus. I have even mentioned this particular statement being delivered by the minority leader, Osahin Alexander Kwamina Afanyo Makin. So, with all due respect, to now say that the statement is being delivered on behalf of a caucus, probably you may get hold of a copy of the statement and indicate to me where it was clearly stated that this is a statement being delivered from the caucus. I do not see any caucus position in the statement when I was reading through it. So with all due respect, my rulings still stand in matters of this nature.
Mr. Speaker, I don't intend to challenge your ruling or argue with you, but I thought that it would have been, if it would have helped if you had just listened to us. Once we finish, then you will sum up with your ruling. Maybe you may not have changed, maybe you would have changed. But Mr. Speaker, if I don't say this, I will not be fair to the minority leader. Yesterday, Mr. Speaker, the minority leader indicated to me that he will want the deputy leader to make this statement, to read this statement on behalf of the caucus. I was the one who convinced him. The God who created us is a bear witness to me that I sat here and convinced him that no, there are certain statements that you should make it yourself. He then argued that no, he doesn't want to make it look like every statement is the minority leader who is doing it. And I said, no. Mr. Speaker, go and do it.
Normalizing political violence in our democratic culture. Mr. Speaker, permit me to highlight some of the deeply disturbing incidents. First, at St. Peter's Society Methodist Church polling station, a group of thugs stormed the premises on motorbikes and in vehicles. Honorable Hawa Kumsin, a former member of parliament, was physically assaulted in broad daylight. Our parliamentary candidate, Nana Ekuo-Owusu-Efriye, sustained some injuries to her face. Former MP Dakwa Newman and several other MPP party agents were also attacked. Electoral officials fled. Voters were terrorized. At Awoshi DVLA polling station, individuals dressed in brown uniform impersonated security personnel to gain access and misled voters until they were confronted and they failed in that instance to provide any form of identification. Elsewhere, including Asiedu Jedu Memorial School, confrontation between tax and police officers created chaos and endangered lives. Even journalists were not spared, Mr. Speaker. A Joy News reporter and GH1 TV's Ajekum Banahine were attacked. In fact, a police officer assaulted the latter while on duty. Mr. Speaker, this is a direct attack on press freedom and the right of citizens to be informed. These were not isolated events. This was a deliberate orchestration of violence across multiple polling stations. And what is even more troubling, Mr. Speaker, is that some officials have not only failed to condemn these acts, but have celebrated them openly and publicly. Mr. Speaker, for those public officers who have endorsed this political violence, I say that it's a breach of public trust and a dangerous precedent that undermines Ghana's democratic foundation. Equally disturbing are the growing concerns about the negligence of the Ghana Police Service. Allegations have surfaced implicating Chief Superintendent Lumo Frederick Senanu in facilitating this act. Whether by omission or commission, the police service failed to protect lives and the sanctity of the electoral process in Ablekuma. Mr. Speaker, Ghana's democracy is at crossroads. We must not allow this descent into lawlessness to define our politics. That is why the Minority Caucus demands the following. 1, a full-scale investigation into the matter, a full-scale prosecution of individuals that will be identified as perpetrators of the violence, a clear and unambiguous condemnation of the violence from government, including apologies to those who were particularly victimized. Chris Lloyd Ni Kwe, the Deputy National Organizer, Hawa Kumsin, and our candidate Nana Ekuo-Efriye. Mr. Speaker, we must not allow political violence to become normalized. Ghana's democracy must not be turned into a battlefield. The time to act is now. To the people of Ablekuma North, do not be cowed into silence. The right to vote is sacred and must never be trampled by fear or force. To civil society and all defenders of democracy, your voices are needed now than ever. The Minority Caucus, Mr. Speaker, will continue to use every constitutional means available to it to protect Ghana's democratic order and ensure that no political actor ever weaponizes violence for electoral advantage again. Mr. Speaker, our country, Ghana, stands at the crossroads. Government must choose: uphold democratic values or shelter those who undermine them. The choice government makes in the coming days will define this government's legacy and the direction of our democracy. May God bless Ghana and strengthen our republic. And Mr. Speaker, I thank you.
Thank you very much for your statement. The floor is now open. Leadership, any indication as to the number of members to comment on the statement?
Mr. Speaker, I just had a eye-to-eye chat with the majority leader. So we'll do 5-5 from both sides and the leadership.
Well, let me hear from you.
How many? Mr. Speaker.
10-10. 10-10.
I think we'll do.
Yeah, 10-10. How many people want?
We'll do 10-10. We have many people here who want
10-10. 10-10. There are so many of them want to speak.
Mr. Speaker, we have so many people here who want to speak.
10.
So what is the sense of the House?
Mr. Speaker, we don't have any difficulty. 10-10 from both sides and leadership. And if they want, we can do our 86 plus leadership, no problem. So, but 10-10 and leadership, Mr. Speaker.
Well,
yeah. Okay, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
Please, let's keep it at 4-4. Since
So
we have
4-4.
a bill to work on.
4-4 including leadership or excluding leadership?
4-4 excluding leadership, yes.
Very well.
Excluding the leader. Ladies will conclude.
Very well.
Mr. Speaker, the first indication I gave when I confided with the majority leader, I don't know why the deputy leader is hijacking it, was 5-5 and leadership. Unless it's the case that the majority leader is now giving you a different thing. But my understanding with him was 5-5 and leadership.
So their proposal, when I am clear with, is it should be 5, but including leadership. That's my understanding. Yes?
Mr. Speaker, I have so many people here who want to comment. So let's do 3-5. 3 on this side, and then 5 on this side. Oh, let's be equitable. Try and be equitable. 3 on this side, and then 5 on this side. No, the Speaker is asking for guidance. Speaker is saying we should guide him.
Yes, ladies first. I'll proceed to give the floor to Honorable Haji Aladi Ayamba.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the statement ably made by the minority leader. Mr. Speaker, in the first place, I wish to first of all condemn all forms of violence, no matter where and no matter what time. Mr. Speaker, it's most unfortunate that this is the first time that I have heard, and it's my 4th time in Parliament, that after the numerous electoral violence that has occurred in this country, this is a special one. Mr. Speaker, I would have stayed out mentioning my sister's name, Hawa Kumsi. But once her name is on the statement and it has been mentioned, I will do that. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Hawa Kumsi knows it very well that apart from the atrocities that have ever occurred in her own constituency, where lives were lost, she knows it very well that if she went to that election, that very election, and came out without any problem, it will all have been coming from her attitude. And yet, I was shocked when I learned that she used pepper spray. Pepper spray And I saw it being sprayed. I saw her actually spraying it. Mr. Speaker, on the video, I looked at it more than 5-6 times, and I saw her actually spraying. I was shocked because I observed and listened to people talking and saying that, oh, that's a woman, that is a lady, we shouldn't do that, we shouldn't do this, we are not respecting women. Yes, we are all trying as much as I can to make sure that women are respected everywhere. But you, as a woman, you must first of all respect yourself. You must make sure that you know and live as someone who is ready to support and protect life as a woman. Because if you say because you are a woman, you go spraying pepper, were you going to select the women there so that the pepper doesn't get into their eyes? What about the children? Were you going to select them? What about the officers that we are now talking about? Were you going to select them? Because any pepper spray that is gushed out will not go to select anybody. And yet this is what happened. Unfortunately, it comes from no other person but a woman. Unfortunately. Mr. Speaker, are we saying that this is the first time that we have had such a problem? This is not the first time. I was a victim at Etiwa by election. I was a victim. I ran like it's no one's business back to Accra. So, it's not the first time. I never heard a word being uttered. Mr. Speaker, Techiman South, what did we not see? What lives have we not lost? Lives, we lost lives. We lost life. What investigations have been done? What investigations? Who has been brought to book? What have we done to make sure that at least Ghanaians know that once we are running a democracy, we do not want such atrocities? What have we done? Nothing. Were those people not human beings? Were they not Ghanaians? Were they not voters? Don't they have the right to life? And yet we haven't heard anything up to date. Mr. Speaker, we witnessed even our own colleague, Honorable Sam George of all people. He was beaten. He received the worst slap that anybody could have thought of. And up till date, we haven't heard anything about it. Those whose legs were broken, today they have become vegetables of human beings. They are just there. They are just living and waiting for others to give them to feed. We haven't heard anything. No statement. Nobody has said anything. It looked like it was just some flies that fell somewhere. Mr. Speaker, we cannot forget about Ewutu Senya. We can't forget about what happened there. And the shooting was direct. Not that it was a go-come matter. All these are things that have happened in our presence, in our lives. If we want to condemn and if we want to be seen as doing the rightful thing and ensuring that our democracy thrives, we should make sure that it's not a selective thing. It shouldn't be selective. If we are being selective, it's not fair. Yes, I know, I agree that what happened yesterday and was wrong shouldn't be done today because two wrongs don't make a right. That is true. But it's not when you continue pinching my eye that you tell me that I shouldn't close it. Every day you do the same wrong to me, I keep quiet, and then you think that I should never say anything because you think that no, you are right, or I shouldn't talk anything. That is not acceptable. It's unfortunate that it is a woman, and it's unfortunate that it has recurred not from any other person but someone who has ever done it somewhere. And so let us be careful and conscious. And she is a former minister. Today we are calling for the heads of women who are ministers or women who are chief executives. Was she not a minister? And let me reiterate that she is not someone whom I would wish that I stand and talk against. But when something is wrong, like you have said, it is wrong. And it is not acceptable. It is wrong and it is not acceptable. Yes, I am saying it. Please, let us know. I am saying this because it has happened. It has happened before and happened to me. And that is the same thing that is happening. If we don't tell her or if we don't let her know that it is a kind of worry, it could repeat itself, and we don't want it to be repeated. So, Mr. Speaker, to wind up, let me say that what is good for the goose is good for the gander. So let us be conscious of ourselves.
Yes, Honorable Kwame Anyimedu NP.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I would want to thank the Minority Leader, Osahin Afenyo-Markin, for making this very important statement in the House. Mr. Speaker, the statement is very, very important because this unwarranted life continues in the country. Mr. Speaker, this has been happening to politicians. Now, political parties, the two main political parties are in this house, in this chamber. I am sad today because we should come together as a house and make sure that this is stopped in the country and it does not continue. Mr. Speaker, this must not be business as usual. I have witnessed and I have heard a number of atrocities being committed in the country. We have had by-elections at Talensi. We had by-elections at Tripoli. Mr. Speaker, and I was an eyewitness of the by-election that we held at Atiwa, the then Atiwa constituency, on 31st of August 2010. Yes, Ayawaso and other places. Mr. Speaker, I can speak to what I have witnessed. I was at Atiwa and I saw with my naked eyes that thugs were in a bus, and the main thing they were doing were to go around and beat people just to prevent others to come and vote. The person you were beating could be your brother. The person could be your sister, or it could be anybody. Mr. Speaker, we must come together as one people and fight this. When things had gone on in this house, we made a law. And we made a law that we have to dismantle vigilantes. after the passage of the law, it still continues. Mr. Speaker, I was in this house when he heard a statement like violence begets violence. I wouldn't want to remind anybody of names, but I am saddened because we try to justify this unholy act in the name of elections. We try to justify because in the name of elections, people are dying and we don't care. In the name of elections, people are injured and we don't care. Mr. Speaker, I am glad that the minority leader requests that there must be a full-scale investigation into this. Mr. Speaker, with you, Mr. Speaker, I need your protection. With a greater of respect, I need your protection.
Honorable, you are 100% protected. Proceed.
Mr. Speaker, I pray thee, we must come together as a house. Now, I wouldn't want to react directly to what my sister has said, but in this full-scale investigation, we would know whether as a country, what do we have to keep on ourselves by way of protection. I would have thought that under normal circumstances, a lady having a pepper spray in her back would serve as a form of defense when the person is being attacked. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, if we do not fight this, it wouldn't end today. Everything else had been on hearsay. I wouldn't want to go on the circumstances that led to the usage or non-usage of the pepper spray. And that's why I pray, Mr. Speaker, and I support the maker of the statement that there must be a full-scale investigation into this act that happened in only 19 polling stations that we were conducting elections. We cannot say that because the people that had been beaten belonged or were on the side of one political party, and I belong to the other political party, I have to support the unwarranted behavior that had gone on. I pray we must come together as a house, and it is only in this house that we can stop what is going on. Otherwise, it may lead to a time that we cannot control the situation. Mr. Speaker, I pray thee, I support what the maker of the statement is requesting, that there must be, Mr. Speaker, if it's either a committee, a special committee, if you should get a special ad hoc committee to go into this, and then we look at how we can put brakes or eliminate this behavior from us as politicians. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that can save this country. We have passed the law. It didn't work. Let us come together. And I know that, Mr. Speaker, if we go on, at every by-elections, we have situations. If it is not against the new patriotic party, Mr. Speaker, it is against the NDC. If it is not in favor of the NDC, it is in favor of the MPP. But we cannot continue like this when others are suffering. Mr. Speaker, I pray thee, let us get into this and find solutions to this problem. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. I'll proceed to give the floor to Phyllis Kwachi Ofosu.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the unfortunate altercation which occurred at the Ablikuma North by-election made for very difficult viewing. It is something that nobody can defend. But, Mr. Speaker, I recall that in the early 2000s, I first set foot in this house to look for then minority leader, Honorable Abambagbe, who now is the Speaker of this House. Mr. Speaker, he gave me a copy of Jeffrey Bing's seminal work, Reap the Whirlwind. Little did I know that that title was actually a famous biblical verse, which says that you have sowed the wind and you shall reap the whirlwind. Mr. Speaker, let me place it on record.
Go to Josiah.
Let me place it on record. I was a student at KNUST. Yes. I was a student at KNUST. I was a TAIN executive. But Mr. Speaker,
you are not supposed to answer anybody.
Well, it was just by the way.
Listen to each other in silence.
A critical test must be had on anything that members of the new patriotic party say in respect of this particular incident. And it is a test of sincerity. Mr. Speaker, if we carry out a cursory examination of the positions taken by our friends sitting on the other side on the many acts of impunity and raw terrorism which occurred between 2017 and 2024, very few or none of them would have been heard condemning those incidents. Mr. Speaker, no sooner had they come into power than they form groups with blood-curdling names, such as Invisible Forces, Delta Forces, and what have you. Mr. Speaker, we witnessed a situation where in 2019, during the Ayawaso West Ogun by-election, state-sponsored tax.
Yes, I recognize honorable minority.
Speaker, my colleague, I tried to listen to him carefully. Speaker, I'm relying on Order 93.5. I said 93.5. And then, Speaker, further relying on Order 1232. Speaker, my colleague used expressions such as words, terrorism. He used the word terrorism. And Speaker, 93.5 is not supposed to provoke debate. Speaker, he could proceed with his submission, but I implore you to impress upon him to withdraw the word terrorism, because it is totally unparliamentary, and this House should not be entertaining such unparliamentary words. As Speaker, I invite you to let him withdraw that word used. It's totally unparliamentary, and it's offensive to our rules.
Yes, Honourable Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, I think that as a general practice, I have avoided trying to intimidate first-timers anytime they are speaking. I try very hard. Even when they make mistakes and we have to point it out, I find a way of doing that. And I don't want us to encourage a practice of intimidating first-timers. the rules are clear, not to provoke debate. The mention of a word, terrorism, how does that provoke debate? Mr. Speaker, the issue of terrorism, in electoral campaigning engaged this House to a point where we had to enact a legislation. We enacted a legislation on the matter. So when he's given a historical account, and simply refers to the word terrorism, how does that provoke debate? It doesn't provoke debate. So I urge you, Mr. Speaker, let the contributions continue.
Honourable member, please continue.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, there is no doubt that what the thugs associated with the MPP did in Ayawaso West Wagon and in places like the Kumasi courts, where they barged in and freed their colleagues standing trial, amounted to terrorism. Mr. Speaker, terrorism is simply the use of violence to achieve political ends. Mr. Speaker, what is most worrying is that anytime those thugs got into trouble, it was officials of the New Patriotic Party who went to their aid. Shut up. Mr. Speaker, at the time, nobody on their side read a statement here that we should condemn those actions. Mr. Speaker, whereas I sympathize with what Honorable Howard Kunsin went through, and there's no way I will condone that kind of conduct. She herself has been historically involved in acts that pass for violence during elections. Mr. Speaker, she admitted publicly to firing guns at polling stations during the 2020 limited registration exercise. Mr. Speaker, we know that there are members of the NDC who today have been maimed. Some have actually lost their lives out of violence that she is believed to have instigated. Mr. Speaker, when you do these things, you call violence upon yourself. So, Mr. Speaker, I agree in principle that firm action has to be taken to stamp out this specter of violence that has characterized almost every by-election in our country. But let not those who in the recent past were sponsoring these acts of terrorism against opponents suddenly pretend that they are against it. They are not, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, in all the 8 years that they remained in power, what concrete action did they take in the many acts of violence that took place? Mr. Speaker, there is a Commission of Inquiries report which identifies individuals who are no members of their party and says they should be sanctioned for the wrongs that they did. Mr. Speaker, the Milshot Committee identified specific individuals for prosecution. No sooner had that report come out than their government issued a white paper insisting that those gentlemen engaged in those acts of terrorism because they were provoked. Mr. Speaker, a party that endorsed violence during elections cannot come today and call for investigations into acts of violence. It is those of us who condemned it in the past and are condemning it today who have the right to make such a call. So, Mr. Speaker, even in the wake of the events at Ablekumanov, their officials are on record to have vowed that there will be violence at Akwetia. Even as they call for action to be taken, they are threatening violence. Indeed, we all recall that it was in 2012 that then candidate Akufo-Addo openly praised the use of violence as a political tool when he said, Mr. Speaker, the same Nana Akufo-Addo is on record to have said all die be die. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Kennedy Japan went on public radio. Honorable Kennedy Japan went on public radio and called on accounts to attack gas. Mr. Speaker, when he was prosecuted and released by a court, they carried him shoulder high and poured powder on him to celebrate those comments. People with this kind of record cannot possibly purport today to be opposed to terrorism and acts of violence. So, Mr. Speaker, let us have a discussion about sanitizing our politics. But let us eschew insincerity and duplicity in the discourse. Mr. Speaker, let us take firm action against those who threaten violence at elections. But let us not accept hypocrisy. Let us not accept the politics of convenience. That today it is
Honorable member, your time is up.
Hell must break loose. Mr. Speaker, I am for strengthening the laws against electoral violence. Let the law take its full course.
Honorable,
no matter who
your
is
time
involved.
is up.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Nitiwul.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, I want to lend support to my leader for the statement that he made. And I do so knowing that, Mr. Speaker, as you all know, I had the privilege to serve as Minister for Defense for 8 years. And one of the cries, not just cry, one of the big concerns for my friends opposite was the fact that people were violent and we should do something about it. In fact, at every least occasion, they made sure that they made the whole world to understand that there was violence, whether it was election or a gathering, especially when we had opposing views. I'm very surprised today that you, after complaining like that and just getting power for 7 months, would unleash this type of violence in a by-election where we have just 19 polling stations. You asked the president then, Akufo-Addo, to do something. He enacted legislation. The MPP had vigilantes just like you. We disbanded all of them. That's why you didn't see them at Ablekuma. It is the reason you did not see them at Ablekuma. But you see, you should remember you are in government. You should remember you are in government. The safety of every citizen is in your hands. The safety of every citizen is in your hands. It's no more in the hands of the people here. Mr. Speaker, it is dangerous for people in government to be justifying violence. It is dangerous. Especially ministers of state. The best you can do for the people of Ghana is not to speak. In fact, the best you can do for the people of Ghana is to ask the police to go out and arrest the people. Mr. Speaker, I am happy that this is live and Ghanaians are watching. Mr. Speaker, some people have forgotten. I'll remind us. He knows. Those who have been here for long know that in the Chiriponi by-election, it's not somebody. I witnessed an individual take a gun and shoot 3 people. If not, colleagues, Mr. Speaker, if not for the expertise of Professor Frumpong Boateng, those 3 people would have lost their lives. Mr. Speaker, I was in Talesi by-election. Mr. Speaker, we had to run for our lives. Speaker, I was a polling station agent. I was a polling station agent both in Tripoli and in Talansi. We had to, even though I was a polling station agent, Mr. Speaker, I had to run for my life. Mr. Speaker, tax came and started shooting. Mr. Speaker, Ayawaso by election, the same thing happened. People had to run for their lives. You ran. Some of you here ran for your lives. People here also ran for their lives. Mr. Speaker, at your by-election, I was with my colleague, Honorable Kobi Daku Mensah, in the car with Esiama, Honorable Esiama, the former MP. When we got to a polling station, the young men blocked us. And they started shouting, Umuba, they should beat them. And when they saw the MPP flag, they said, we should go. Mr. Speaker, when we asked them why, they said that they had brought tax from Accra. Mr. Speaker, they said they had brought tax. Mr. Speaker, the young men told us, the young men in the polling station told us that the people had brought tax from Accra and they wanted to teach those tax a lesson. No. Mr. Speaker, when you add up all these things, from the 2000 elections, 2004, 2008, 2012, 2016, when you add up all these things, the people of Ghana, including you, said we're all tired. And so we should do something about it. We came to this house to enact legislation to disband all vigilante. Only to see that the NDC, maybe it's not the NDC, that is what we are calling. Mr. Speaker, only to see tax at Ablekuma, attacking people. Look, listen, this statement is not about Howard Kumsen. No. This statement is not about Honorable Howard Kumsen. We will not allow anybody to make it a statement of Howard Kumsen. No. All of us sitting here, our trade, Mr. Speaker, all of us sitting here, our trade is in the business of politics. Going to search for votes, going to convince people. We can all be victims. Mr. Speaker, we don't know the next person. We have a by-election. If we don't do something about it, we don't know the next person. Today is Howard, and you are gloating over it. You are happy. You are jubilating. We don't know the next victim. Mr. Speaker, I say that I support the minority leader when he says that we should investigate in full, just like it happened for the Ayawaso by-election. We set up a commission. People appeared on TV. We see people, and we are asking the president to do the same. Mr. Speaker, in the Ayawaso by-election, a statement was made on this floor. The NDC demanded full investigation. The government complied. Why are you running for investigation? Why? Why are you running away from conducting investigation? I want to state that we all saw the videos. We all saw the videos. Mr. Speaker, when the police station, which is the Methodist police station that Howard Kumsin and her other colleagues were attacked, had close to 70 police people. Yes. By the time the attack came, the police people were about 30-something. Not one. These vigilantes were able to overpower state actors. That is the sad part of it. Mr. Speaker, if young people do not respect uniform, which is authority, and can attack a politician, it doesn't matter what is Sawa, it doesn't matter what is Nituwood, it doesn't matter what is Ayaga, but the fact that a policeman is wearing uniforms and young people can attack that person, we are all endangered species. We are all endangered species. Mr. Speaker, it is sad and it's frightening. They may be joking. Mr. Speaker, they may be joking. But you see, when you allow people to think that they have been pushed to the wall, you don't know how to react. It is sad and it's joking. We are joking. This country is a peaceful country. We should not allow a few individuals to disturb the peace of this country. We should not allow the few individuals to destroy this country. I go around looking for votes. That is my business. So if we have said that we cannot allow violence at a polling station, so be it. How can we as a country say that 19 polling stations and we allowed violence?
Conclude.
Mr. Speaker, this is a very important statement. Let's all be sober and reflect. Because if we don't, I always say, Mr. Speaker, in conclusion, if we don't, my colleagues opposite, who have huge numbers in parliament, should remember that you are in government. Anything that bad happens is your record. Any black dot is your record. If somebody dies in an election, it's your record. If somebody gets maimed, it's your record. If somebody is beaten, it's your record. And please disband your vigilantes. If you don't, you will be asking other people to form vigilante groups, and you will not know the end. So, Mr. Speaker, I say Parliament should immediately, if the executive is refusing or does not get its acts together and launch a full-scale investigation, Parliament should do it. Because we know the faces of the individuals behind the crime. We know all the faces, all of them. The police should go, and crime does not have an expiry date. It can be 100 years.
Honorable
Crime
member,
does
your
not
time
have
is
an
up.
expiry date. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Well, Honorable Adam Agwana, you have the floor.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, thank you for the opportunity to contribute to this very important statement about election-related violence and the calls for justice. Mr. Speaker, as a member of Parliament, I join all discerning Ghanaians who are calling or who are condemning the violence that we saw at Ablekuma North last week, Friday. And Mr. Speaker, violence in election is a threat to our democracy. And we must all join hands to ensure that Ghanaians can go to the polls and vote for people that they wish to lead them without coming into contact with any act of violence. However, Mr. Speaker, I find it very, very intriguing that the call for justice and the condemnation of what happened at Ablekuma North is coming from the minority side. I say so because, just like my honorable colleague, the Honorable Felix Ofosu-Kwakye has said, under the NPP regime from 2017 to 2024, we saw how almost every election organized under them was characterized by violence, and not just violence, Mr. Speaker, state-sponsored violence. Mr. Speaker, I stand here in this house today as a survivor of the January 2019 Ayawaso West Wugon by-election violence. Mr. Speaker, I went to the Legon Hall polling station as a national executive of the NDC, properly accredited by the Electoral Commission. Mr. Speaker, I had no weapon, not even a pen or paper. I had no weapon. I had no pepper spray. I only went to the polling station as a national executive accredited by the Electoral Commission to observe elections. But, Mr. Speaker, men clad in national security apparel moved to me and attacked me. They did so in the presence of the military, and that is why I am surprised that the former defense minister, under whose watch
we saw the military used for such pettiness, could today be demanding for investigation. What did he do when he was Minister for Defense? Mr. Speaker, right in front of the military, in front of the police, I was attacked in front of MPP national executives. I have records, their voices, pictures of MPP officials who praised and even mocked Sam George and I that they could have done better or the tax should have beaten us better. Mr. Speaker, I condemn violence, but my point is that he who calls for equity, if you cannot come with clean hands, at least hold a hand sanitizer. What happened to the recommendations of the Ayawa Sowers who gone by elections? So today, if they sit in this chamber and pontificating and pretending as though this is the first time, Mr. Speaker, like I said, I went to the polling station with no weapon, and yet I was attacked. Mr. Speaker, in 2020, I was at Techiman South, again, as an observer. I saw how people in military uniform open gun on NDC supporters, and the videos are there. I can share for the records. So if today the preaching in this house is as though for the first time we have seen, and like I said, I also support the call that let's condemn violence. But like I'm saying, those who are calling for the justice should remember that just like the former minister said, crime has no expiry date. There are victims of Ayawa Sowers who gone violent today. Some of them have been amputated. They are demanding for justice. All the families of the 8 people who died in the 2020 elections, their families are demanding for justice. Mr. Speaker, people who were brutalized in Banda during registration because they were Voltarians and they were being prevented from registration right in front of us, their families are demanding for justice. Mr. Speaker, the families of the people that were brutalized in Kasua, including the people that Hawa Kumsin herself admitted shooting at them, those families are equally calling for justice. If we want to see an end to electoral violence, as all of us are preaching, Mr. Speaker, let us stretch our hands in the investigative process and bring to book those men who are even easier to identify because they were in national security uniform. It means it was a state-sponsored vigilantism. All of them must be brought to book. And Mr. Speaker, that level of terrorism in our elections will stop. In conclusion, Mr. Speaker, I have seen that President Mahama is different. President Mahama is different because Mr. Speaker, President Mahama is different because in his first 100 days, he instructed the IGP to open investigations into the killings in the 2020 elections. We are told that the reports are ready. President Mahama is committed to ensuring that everybody who has been a victim of any electoral malpractice or violence, all of those people will get the justice that they deserve. Mr. Speaker, I conclude by calling on the House, especially the Senate members of the House, to join me, pay a minute of silence in memory of Tuareg and the 8 people who lost their lives in the 2020 elections and all other people who lost their lives. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Please, kindly resume your seats.
Mr. Speaker, please look my way.
Yes, honorable member, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to comment on this very important subject matter. Mr. Speaker, let me also commend the learned leader for making this very important statement. Mr. Speaker, we know that the 11th of July will go down in history as one of the dark days of our democratic journey. Mr. Speaker, it is also the case that the event will also constitute a takeaway from our credentials, our democratic credentials. Mr. Speaker, anybody observing from an impartial stance or from an international observance will come to an irresistible conclusion that what happened is a minus in our democratic practice. Mr. Speaker, more worrying is when you would see fellow human beings reviewing the lives of their fellow human beings to a conclusion that they deserve an affliction that has occasioned them. Mr. Speaker, I was surprised to have seen my senior, the Member of Parliament for Pusiga, a female, who boldly reviewed the life of a fellow woman and came to a conclusion that she deserved the affliction that has come upon her. Mr. Speaker, I think that when men want to fight, they fight their colleague men. Mr. Speaker, you do not find men who fly in the air with all the strength in their bodies only to attack a woman. Mr. Speaker, it is also shameful when you would find leading members of government.
Honorable member, I'm pleading with them, but your language are so offensive. Yes. Yes, Honorable Haja. You have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, probably the honorable member didn't listen well when Honorable Ajia was speaking. She didn't attack. Shut up over there, shut up.
Yes, she has said it.
Honorable Jerry Ahmed, you don't control the House, so you need to be recognized to speak. I am not happy about your gesture. Please kindly resume your seat.
Even though you are a leader, I'm your senior. You should know that. Mr. Speaker.
Honorable member, address the chair.
I'm a senior, and so you. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Ajia was telling this House the fact about what happened during your time. Honorable Howard shot at people. So what you were saying was not an attack, but a fact of what actually happened. So do not say that she attacked Honorable Howard. She didn't attack Honorable Howard. She was just telling us the truth and nothing but the truth. Because an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Yes, honorable member, you have the floor. Honorable member, your conduct violates the rules. Honorable member.
Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, with all due respect, if you do not have the floor, if you are not given the opportunity, you have no opportunity to speak. You are only allowed to speak when you catch the eye of the speaker. It is therefore very disorderly to just get on your feet and begin speaking. When such a thing happens, I will not hesitate to ask the marshal to walk you out of the chamber. Honorable member, you have the floor. Honorable member, you have the floor. You have the floor. Please continue. Yes.
Speaker, you won't determine what I should say. Speaker, we have a responsibility as leaders to help you manage this house. Speaker, a while ago, I had drawn your attention to Order 1232. The word terrorism was used in this house, and you allowed it to pass. Speaker, a while ago, my colleague asked a member, she spoke into the microphone. Shut up. Speaker, we don't want this house to degenerate. I have been calm listening. Speaker, we want to pray your wisdom. If the marshal will be called.
Honorable members, what I intend to do is that I do not foresee comment on this statement generating debates. So, if you wouldn't mind, after the honorable member is done, I will let the leadership conclude so that we end comment on the statements.
Speaker, I was trying to make a point, and when you came in, you need to listen to the speaker in silence, so I had to resume my seat. And Speaker, I had drawn your attention earlier. Order 93.5 is clear. Order 1232 is clear. But colleagues are making interventions that are offensive of these orders. And Speaker, I earlier tried to catch your attention. We don't want the house to degenerate. And you have warned that anybody who goes contrary to the orders, you are going to call the marshal. I hope it will apply to both sides of the house.
Yes, sure.
I hope it will apply to both sides of the house.
It's not a warning to one side.
Thank you. Then we shall proceed.
So, honorable leaders, honorable member, go ahead and conclude your comment.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it is obvious, and we can state so emphatically, without any ambiguity, that the mayhem that we witnessed in Ablekuma North is one that is likely to be state-sponsored. And I say so, Mr. Speaker, because after the event,
yes, Honorable Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, after the event,
Honorable Majority Leader, please resume your seat.
Mr. Speaker, like I said earlier, as a leader, I shouldn't in any way intimidate or heckle a first-timer. But let's just be careful. When you say it is likely, it's one that is likely to be state-sponsored. When you mention state sponsorship, you notice that when the minority leader was going to make the statement, I objected. You notice we spent close to an hour in conclave. There were similar statements in the statement. He deleted them. You are my witness. He deleted, we agreed on the text, and we objected to certain things. You don't have proof. You don't have proof, so don't accuse a whole state. So please, you can make your comments, but avoid, such imputations and trying to use, a broad brush to just paint a whole state. I beg you.
Honorable, be guided accordingly.
Mr. Speaker, respectfully, the point that I'm making is that I have no doubt in my mind that government is complicit in the activities that occurred, the mayhem that occurred.
Honorable member, I ask that you should be guided accordingly. Yes, Majority Leader. Yes, Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, I think that he has to withdraw. He has to withdraw. He has to stay away from what he is saying. Mr. Speaker, we're all trying to manage a situation. There are things that we can say. MPP as a political party announced that they were not participating in the election. You announced as a political party that you will not participate in the election.
Honorable Majority
What were
Leader.
you looking for in Ablekuma South or not? What were you looking for? You announced that you are not participating in the
Honorable
election.
Majority Leader, you would have your
following day you are in
turn
that
to
election.
comment.
Do you know the implications for announcing that you are not participating in an election?
Honorable Majority
When
Leader,
you announce, Mr. Speaker, just a moment, I beg you.
you
I beg
have
you,
your
Mr. Speaker.
turn to comment.
I beg you, Mr. Speaker. When you announce that you are not participating in an election, what you do is that you put the security agencies to sleep. Yes, that's what you do. Let me tell you, if you have run the security agencies before, when they project, listen carefully. When they project, please pay attention. Please pay attention. Please pay attention. When you project as security agents, when you project that the full scale of MPP and the full scale of NDC are going to be confronting each other in how many? Is this 18? 19 polling stations. Your security preparation in anticipation is different from when you are told that MPP will not participate and it is going to be NDC. You announced it. You organized a press conference as a political party and announced that you will not participate. Is it a deliberate ploy? Is it a deliberate ploy by the NPP to create chaos and mayhem in the election? Why would you announce that you will not participate in an election only to go and participate? Why would you do that? Then when there is a security situation, you turn around and say that that security situation is state-sponsored. How could it be state-sponsored? I say you must withdraw that. You can't say that the state of Ghana or government of Ghana is complicit. Mr. Speaker, he has to withdraw that.
Yes, Minority.
Speaker. Keep quiet. Speaker, the respected leader makes a point that the MPP says they were not going to participate in the election. And we cause the security agencies, we put the security agencies to sleep. That is an indictment on the security agencies of this country and the government. First of all, let me do a reasonable deduction of your own statement. First of all, it is not only MPP as a political party that is a stakeholder in the election that was rerun at Ablekuma. So if you say that MPP, we stayed out and therefore we caused the security agencies of this country to go and sleep. Leader, have you thought through about your statement well? Maybe you should consider it again. Speaker, in any case, if the Honorable respected Felix Kwache, when he said between 2017 and 2024, there was terrorism in this country under the watch of the NPP.
You see,
the majority leader didn't say anything
honorable minority leader. No, but with all due respect, we owe it as a duty to state the position clearly. I agree that there has been too much background noise, as a result of which, when a member is commenting, I have a difficulty picking the full words of the person. But what I've heard was what happened at Ablekuma constitutes terrorism. That is what I have heard.
Speaker, that is why I earlier premised, Speaker, my ears are always attentive. And I pray them when I'm listening.
It may be sharper than my own.
Speaker, my ears can never be sharper than yours. Speaker, my ears can never be sharper than yours. Speaker, my ears can never be sharper than yours. But the point must be made. The point must be made. It was said, my colleague said, he can deny it, but we can call for the audio. 2017-2024, under the watch of the new patriotic party, there was terrorism. Now, you don't find that offensive. And you are calling for a withdrawal of a statement. Let Felix do the needful and withdraw that statement. And then we can also think about whether we'll withdraw that statement or not. We have not offended any of our orders. We have not. Leader, we have not. We have not. We have not. We have not. In any case, our decision not to contest the election, it's not your business. It's not your business. You have said that our decision not to contest the election put the security apparatus of this country to sleep. What? Majority Leader, Mr. Majority Leader, we can give you the option to think through this statement and come again. Because this statement is flawed, it's disappointing to come from a whole majority leader. And I don't expect you to say this. Because our colleague has stayed on course. He has not offended any of our rules. When the member spoke into the microphone and said that he should shut up, clearly offensive of Order 1232. It's offensive of it. When they were provoking debate, offensive of 93.5. Speaker, you were quiet. You were quiet. You were quiet. Speaker, we are quiet watching you. We are also quiet watching you. And the Speaker is still quiet. And the majority leader is on his feet, saying that the security apparatus of this country went to sleep. Interesting, because MPP said they were not going to contest. Anyway, Speaker, we are in your hands.
Yes, Majority Leader.
Now you are calling the police to sleep.
Yes, Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, he doesn't know the security apparatus in this country. He doesn't know. I have experienced them in real violent situations, in elections. Let me tell you, this last election, the week before the election, there was persistent gunfire in my country. I couldn't even come out of my house. Persistent. Not what you people are doing. Not this child play at Ablekuma. What? Not. This is children playing. I'm talking about real. Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker. Please, let me tell you the story. Please pay attention. Please, pay attention to this story. Very, very important. Mr. Speaker, the Northern Commander called me and said, I have received very, very bad reports about Boku. Can we meet in Bolga? All the MPP candidates were in Bolga. All the NDC candidates were in Bolga. You are here. You are all there. We met the Northern Command in Bolgatanga. You were there. And the Northern Command said that there is no security situation in an election we cannot handle. None in this country that we cannot handle. We will not come because NDC as a political party has said that we don't want soldiers at elections. So for that reason, we are not getting involved. But if you, Ayarga, you say we should come, we will come and the election will take place. Were you not all there? And I said, I take responsibility. Come to Boku. Say, go back. We'll go and prepare and come. A day before the election, the soldiers moved into Boku with full force that I have never seen before. They stayed that day. Early in the morning, they took position in every corner of Boku. And everybody was free, went out, went and voted, came back home, they counted. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, the election in Boku was the most peaceful in the whole of Ghana. The most peaceful election that I have ever seen in my life in Boku was this last election. In the whole of Ghana.
Conclude.
Oh, ask anybody who is in Boku, they'll tell you. Mr. Speaker, that is why I said that if you want the security agencies to ensure the safety of everybody in an election, and you give them the right indications and the signals, and they prepare and deploy, I can assure you that it will be the safest election. But when you misinform them, and because of the misinformation, they prepare based on what they anticipate, you will find lapses. And that is why I said you misled them. You gave everybody an indication that you were not going to participate in the election. And then behind the scenes, you came and then you were participating in the election.
The leadership would conclude
at the time
debate.
that they hadn't deployed in anticipation.
Honorable Majority Leader, thank you very much. Honorable Member, conclude.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, I am happy to know from the leader of the House that the conduct of the elections...
Honorable Member, go ahead and conclude your comment.
Mr. Speaker, respectfully, Mr. Speaker, my disappointment, my utter disappointment is in the fact that leading members of our government, after the event which we are all lamenting about, went public and endorsed an attack, Mr. Speaker, as if a section of our populace deserve that mayhem to be visited on them. Mr. Speaker, in this House, all that I've heard is a recount of, so to speak, an attribution of a crime to Howard Kumsen, the honorable former member of parliament. But Mr. Speaker, our laws are very clear that if somebody commits even the highest crime of the land, there's a due process to put that person through. And not to hire people to fly in the air to hurt the chest of a woman on the floor. Mr. Speaker, I think that is very inhuman, to say the least. Mr. Speaker, as we know the law to be, crime does not die. So if the honorable member has committed anything that we deem to be a crime, the proper recourse is in putting her before the law, even as we speak, and we have a government in place. Mr. Speaker, I do not think that we have done well by assaulting her in the manner that we did. And same being applauded by members of the government, Mr. Speaker, I think is very appalling. Mr. Speaker, I am also disappointed by the fact that elements within the party, appointees of government, who in the first place prevented the Electoral Commission from collating just 3 polling stations. Collating just 3 polling stations. They prevented the electoral commissioner from doing that. Mr. Speaker, how did they do that? Anytime the electoral commissioner was ready to do her work, we found appointees that went on social media and publicly called tax to march to the office of the electoral commission. And in no time, these people armed to the teeth, sitting on motorbikes, ready to visit mayhem on the EC and the officers there. Mr. Speaker, what will happen? Obviously, the officers of the EC will run through the windows to save their single dear life. And that is how the Electoral Commission had to do the U-turn that they did. I know they are not proud of the decision they took. They are not proud because they had to take it out of, Mr. Speaker, out of force, out of, pressure, enormous pressure being brought to bear on them by government. Mr. Speaker, if you have prevented them from carrying out a lawful orders of a high court, and then we are to go for a rerun, and then you find those same appointees, those same elements within the government also publicly marching tax to disrupt the rerun of the elections, and government says nothing about it, and nobody has lost his job even as we speak, then, Mr. Speaker, what it means is that the EC cannot collect 3 police stations, and the EC cannot also do a proper rerun because people will march tax to go and disturb the process. Mr. Speaker, this is a difficulty. This is a difficulty that we should all be very worried about.
Honourable Member,
Mr.
conclude.
Speaker, we also witnessed that, well, maybe deliberately or inadvertently, the police that were sent there to man the elections had no weapons. They had no guns. They were not armed. Mr. Speaker, can it be for a reason? Can it be for a reason? So that the tax, when they march in, armed to the teeth, will be able to overpower the police. And Mr. Speaker, that is what we saw on our TVs, and some of us who went there, that is what we saw. We saw the police helpless.
Conclude.
We saw the police could not do anything because they had no weapons.
Conclude.
Mr. Speaker, we know that the mere sight of a gun handled by a police officer can dispel people with criminal mentality. Mr. Speaker, I think that we have not done very well for ourselves, and across the political divide, Mr. Speaker, we should come to a certain consensus. We should come to a certain consensus to enforce the laws that we, this House, we have passed by way of a statute.
Mr. Speaker,
I think your time is up. Us, not a partisan one,
is up.
Not a partisan one.
Honourable
it's a
Member,
for all of
your
us
time is
to
up.
Do so. Mr. Speaker, with this words, I thank you for the opportunity.
Honourable leaders, my decision is to allow the leaders to conclude their comments. With all due respect. So, Honourable minority side, I expect you to conclude the comment. Yes.
The leader on his feet. I don't know
yes.
if he wants
majority
to
leader.
carry order of business or he wants.
Yes. So let's conclude because we have some government business to prosecute.
Yes.
Yes. You want to speak?
Yes, minority leader.
Speaker, I will.
You have the floor.
My pleasure is to yield.
Minority Chief Whip, you have the floor.
Speaker, my pleasure is to yield to the Honourable Lawyer Ewua to speak.
Yes, Honourable Member, you have the floor.
Leadership.
Thank you. Mr. Speaker, all we have heard this evening is it happened in Etiwa, and so it is okay to happen in Ablikuma North. It happened in Tripoli, so it's okay to happen in Ablikuma North. Mr. Speaker, it happened in Ayawa, so it is okay to happen in Ablikuma North. Let us all look into our faces. Today, by the grace of technology, everybody is watching us. Are we as leaders of this country saying that we are ready to practice retributive politics? Is that what we are saying? Are we saying to other children, the many children who are watching us, are we saying to the many children who are watching us that when we promised the people of this country reset, we were going to pursue retributive politics? This is not what you promised. Is this what you promised? Perhaps the people of this country should have been guided. They should have been guided by the fact that you have stated that for you, revolution is in your blood. And so you are going to offer revolution. It is in your DNA. That is what you are going to offer. Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker. I have a few questions. Mr. Speaker, when the police went to Ablekuma North without arms, what informed it? Mr. Speaker, when we all agreed to pass the Vigilantism Act, was it a decoy? Was it a decoy to surprise us in the year 2024 elections and subsequent elections? Was it a decoy? Mr. Speaker, that is what it seems now. That when you got us to pass the Vigilantism Act, it was just to surprise us. That is what it seems. You did not approach it with candor, with the same amount of sincerity, with the same degree of sincerity with which we approach the passage of with the Vigilantism Act. Mr. Speaker, we need to bring this to an end. We cannot continue along this path. Mr. Speaker, one day might be a bad day. This thing has been going on for so long. Mr. Speaker, I was in Ablekuma North. I have lived through this in Kumasi when we were always terrorized, were intimidated with macho men from the days of Nana Kwesi Agyeman, who mobilized macho men to snatch ballot boxes using military, using the 64 battalion, infantry battalions, the commandos. We remember all those. We have not forgotten. Mr. Speaker, where are we going to? The CDRs. We have come a very long way. Mr. Speaker, we should agree to end this. Mr. Speaker, the approach requested by the minority leader, Mr. Speaker, is the way to go. Mr. Speaker, having passed the Vigilantism Act, if we don't do anything in the face of it, that law will fall into dissolitude. That law will become useless. Mr. Speaker, this is coming right at the back of the Vigilantism Act. We should, in the circumstance, Mr. Speaker, have an inquiry to determine why this happened and to punish the perpetrators, so that, Mr. Speaker, it serves as a proper deterrent. Otherwise, going forward, Mr. Speaker, we are going to have a problem. Mr. Speaker, today we are being told that what happened in Ablekuma North is child's play. And it is coming from the majority leader. That what happened in Ablekuma North is child's play. Mr. Speaker, a journalist was slapped. A journalist was slapped. Mr. Speaker, and we are saying that it's child's play. Mr. Speaker, a woman was assaulted, and we are saying it is child's play. Mr. Speaker, we are not surprised. Clearly, from the account of the majority leader, there is a certain orientation towards electoral violence, and so anything is child's play. Mr. Speaker, the children of this country are calling for an end to this. The mothers of this country are calling for an end to this. Mr. Speaker, if this continues, one day we may wear black in this country, and that will not be child's play. Mr. Speaker, enough is enough. Thank you very much.
Yes, Majority Leader. Yes, Honorable, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity given to me. Mr. Speaker, I'm very happy to be here. Yes, to be here as the youngest member of Parliament and to meet the statement made by the minority leader. Mr. Speaker, Ghana is the beacon of democracy. And Mr. Speaker...
Yes, Majority Leader. Yes, Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, I'm surprised that men like this, a young lady like that, Mr. Speaker, why? Are you envying this side? Are you envying this side? Give her the opportunity. I beg you. Let her speak.
Yes, Minority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, I've just listened to the leader of government business and our own leader. Mr. Speaker, I've always said in this House that we must be very tolerant and listen to one another. I've always said it. I have also encouraged the backbench. It's been my call to encourage them to participate in the deliberations and also act in a manner that would make it easy to receive cooperation of others. Because, Mr. Speaker, advocacy on this House floor doesn't come easy. It is not easy. It's the reason why some time ago I even suggested that though our standing orders say that we should not read copiously from our notes, at least as a House, we should allow for members to come here with their prepared submissions and read them. Because in advanced democracy, that's what they do. Mr. Speaker, I would call on my colleagues to yield to what the majority leader has just said. However, he who comes to equity must do equity. Therefore, as this side will be quiet to listen to the submissions of our respected lady colleague, I pray that in future, members on the other side, particularly the backbenchers who have gained notoriety. Mr. Speaker, I withdraw that one. Okay, I withdraw. Mr. Speaker, I withdraw it. Mr. Speaker, I withdraw. I've withdrawn. Mr. Speaker, these are matters for leaders, and see the noise you are making. Yet your leader is making an appeal. Would you keep quiet humbly You see, I'm calling on them to be quiet to allow your lady to speak. Now you are heckling me as a first timer. You see, Mr. Speaker, this side of the House will yield to the call and yield in silence. But I will plead that in future, our colleagues must also return such a gesture by listening to our side, particularly the young ones, so that they improve on their advocacy. Mr. Speaker, this is a big lesson. Now, Mr. Speaker, it's okay. It's okay.
Yes, honorable member, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Yes, Mr. Speaker, indeed, I'm the youngest, but then
honorable member, you have the floor.
Mr. Speaker, when you get to the constituency,
yes,
we have
honorable majority leader. Honorable Walanyo, may you remain silent.
This is a fact. What are you going to do about it? She's the youngest.
Thank you, Mr.
Honorable
Speaker.
members, particularly if your leader is on the feet, I don't expect anybody behind the leader to be talking. Yes, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. So as I said earlier, Ghana is a beacon of democracy. And Mr. Speaker, during elections, violence should be condemned. No matter the government, either MPP or NDC. But then what is very important is, Mr. Speaker, we as leaders, our comments before elections, during elections, and after elections are keenly important. And so we need to be extra vigilant in making comments before elections, during elections, and after elections. Mr. Speaker, on this statement of Ablekuma West, Ablekuma North, Mr. Speaker, it is one thing we should condemn because of the violence that it came up with. But notwithstanding, we would commend the security forces that came quickly to the aid of the former member of parliament. But this is a call to us as members of parliament, since we are discussing it here, that the anti-vigilant bill that we pass, we should check and amend it. We should tighten up any loopholes in it. Because I believe that if it is being well done, we won't be here discussing this matter. Again, Mr. Speaker, one thing we should also be aware of is what earlier our member of parliament once said, that His Excellency John Dramani Mahama assumed office and is so concerned about these past occurrences. And so when this happened, he quickly came out with a statement, and today we also have a female vice president who she is equally concerned and condemned the violence during this process. And I believe that with what they have exhibited, this Ablekuma North issue that happened and the previous ones will be investigated and justice will prevail. Mr. Speaker, before I end, I would say that members of parliament should be extra careful with their comments, because that is what generates the grassroots to get themselves involved. But don't forget that after those comments, you would go to your house and get someone's innocent kids into this mess, and at the end, some will be arrested, some will be at the hospital, and some would even out of that even die. What do we do? What do we do as members of parliament? And I am very happy that today, the youth, which I'm also part, we are learning from this. Today, because as a former member of parliament is being read on the floor of parliament, what about the innocent ones? Because they don't have titles, because they are not known outside there. Mr. Speaker, please, I will urge members of parliament, we go out for the elections. We should be careful what we tell our grassroots and people who follow us, not to get themselves involved. And this is a big message to our constituents. No leader, and I repeat, no leader should encourage you to get yourself involved, because at the end, you would find yourself wanting, and the person will be somewhere else. And so, I would thank the maker of this statement. And before I end, it is not only elections, some comments. Today we are talking about female matters. Any comment that would rise, harassment, intimidation, it all generates, then piled up and get to this point. But let's not forget that Ghana is a hallmark when we talk about peace and better democracy. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity given to me.
Yes, Honourable Majority Leader, any indication?
Mr.
We'll
Speaker,
come to the conclusion of
Mr. Speaker,
that statement.
when the minority leader makes such a very important statement, it is only respectful of my colleague, the minority leader, that I conclude the comments on the minority leader's statement. It is only respectful, Mr. Speaker. I believe that the minority leader would like to be respected by me saying one or two things about his statement.
Honourable Majority Leader, you had the opportunity, you yielded. But if they are mindful, I can give you only 2 minutes.
That is so, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker,
2 minutes.
Yesterday, when the minority leader approached me that he was going to make a statement about Ablekuma North and the violence that took place there, I indeed encouraged him and expressed my support and said he should come and make the statement. And I assured him that I will join him to condemn the violence. I gave him that assurance. And I intend to keep my word and to join him. And I believe many well-meaning citizens, including the sitting vice president of the Republic, who have all condemned the violence. So the violence is condemned
by this side of the House, Mr. Speaker. We condemn it. Nobody wants violence. Nobody should encourage violence. Indeed, for those of us whose vocation depends on elections and having it peaceful, we should be the first to condemn violence in any election, no matter the circumstance. So, Mr. Speaker, I join the minority leader to condemn the violence. Mr. Speaker, again, every crime is a crime. Whether the crime took place during an election, whether the crime took place after an election, or in any circumstance, a crime is a crime. When there is evidence of criminality, I have always advocated that the state agencies must take decisive steps to deal with it. When Donald Trump lost the elections and his supporters marched on the Capitol and the Democrats won, they pursued them one after the other. They pursued them one after the other, prosecuted them, imprisoned some, just to send a signal that that kind of behavior is not acceptable in a democracy. So, Mr. Speaker, it is the duty of the law enforcement agencies, if they have evidence of crimes, to pursue it. So I support any call for investigation by the law enforcement agencies. People say probe. What is a probe? They are police officers. It happened within their jurisdiction. It's just 19 police stations. Why can't they investigate what happened, and where there is criminality, deal with it as a simple crime? When we elevate it to commission of inquiry, then parties mobilize behind their various supporters, and we all begin to defend the indefensible. I don't think this is a matter for commissions of inquiry. It's a simple thing. 19 police stations where there was violence, the police know, they were there, they had representatives. Somebody said, oh, they were there, but they were not holding weapons. It's not even commendable for policemen at polling stations to be holding weapons. Normally in elections, the army or those who are holding weapons are at specific locations, vantage points. But the policemen who are at the polling station, they don't wield weapons. You don't. There were cameras, 19 police stations. So we know what happened. Indeed, the incident that we're all discussing, it is captured. There's a video of it. We all saw what happened. We all saw what happened. If we are calling for investigation, let them investigate. If we are calling for prosecution as a house, let's call for prosecution. That's my position on the matter. I'm pleading with you. But again, I said something earlier, and you tried to create the impression that I was speaking ill of the police or security agencies by saying that they were put to sleep. Please, as a political party, be decisive. If you are running an election, run it. If you are not, don't run. Don't run. Mr. Speaker, I have read social media reports of the NPP as a political party taking on their candidate. And I've seen, a press conference, and I've seen the candidate also apologizing for defying her party and participating in the elections.
Candidate conclude.
Mr. Speaker, as I said earlier on, the police need to be able to estimate the level of violence or, potential of violence of a particular activity in order to determine what level of mobilization, what level of deployment, how much resources to invest in monitoring a political exercise. When you give them wrong signals and they underprepare, you will have situations. So as I call on the police to up their game, I also feel, honestly, having experienced their involvement in managing very, very difficult situations, I have confidence in them, they and the military, that they can withstand any situation. They can handle any electoral situation in this country. But we need to give them the right signals so that they also prepare properly. So I'm not ready to really condemn them for whatever has happened, because I think that we misled them in terms of their level of preparation. Not that they didn't have the capacity, but we misled them. And I'm being very, very frank about this. So I thank the minority leader for the statement. And even more, I thank him because when we went into conclave, we raised issues about certain parts of his statement, and he graciously deleted all those and presented a statement without the areas that we on this side felt uncomfortable about. And I think that the statement was well delivered. Comments were made, a few passions raised, but I think that that is how this House functions. After this, we will go and then we'll continue to be friends. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you so much. Statement time is ended. Any indication?
Mr. Speaker, I would like to move on to item 15 on the other paper.
Minister responsible for education, you may move the motion numbered. Yes, Honorable Jerry.
Speaker, I thought that the normal practice is for the leadership to have some kind of conversation on this before we put, item 15. I mean, we're unaware of it.
Well, Honorable Jerry Ahmed Shaib, we indicated clearly that at conclave it was even agreed that we were not going to take statements from questions. We'll go and do business. However, there was the need to vary in order to do the statement before the business. So I don't think there should be an element of surprise in this matter.
I thank you for indulging me, but I was also thinking that, looking at the mood of the House and the numbers, and the fact that we are quite exhausted, you were going to have this agenda for tomorrow.
Yes, Majority Leader. It's no longer an element of surprise, but
Mr. Speaker, I thought we had agreed on us allowing, we varied the order of business in your favor. We varied the order of business in your favor. So I beg you. And there was a clear agreement. So, Leader, yes.
Mr. Speaker, if you realize, I was going out and coming in. Mr. Speaker, a lot of the backbenchers, we've engaged, this side and that side. I've always been their advocate, and they know. Well, if you don't want me to speak for you, I will resume my seat. I should. Thank you. If you don't want me to speak for you, if you talk, I will sit down, and you perish in silence. Because, Mr. Speaker, I stepped out. Honorable Apak, don't be where you are to intimidate them. Please, there are serious matters. Mr. Speaker, the backbench from both sides engaged me. And they said that the minister was here yesterday. They stayed with him. They did his business for him. Today, he has come again at this odd hour that they should again do his business for him. Am I doing the right thing? Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, so I would want the minister to engage the backbench properly to get their cooperation. We know how industrious they are. Yesterday, through their industry, you had your UDS bill through. This House, through engagement, we get results. Please engage the backbench. Encourage them. Assure them that their industry will be appreciated. So that they give you the cooperation. Is that not what you want?
Yes. Honorable Minister responsible for education, you may move the motion number 15 on the order paper.
Mr. Speaker, I beg to move that this Honorable House, the Ghana Scholarship Authority Bill 2025 be now read a second time. I beg to move. And Mr. Speaker, in doing so, to call on honorable colleagues to support government to provide a legal framework for regulatory oversight over the award of scholarships in our country in order to reduce what has become a challenge for what was established as the Scholarship Secretariat in working to eliminate political patronage, corruption, nepotism, and cronyism associated with the award of government scholarship. Mr. Speaker, the authority is to ensure that government scholarships are awarded for skills upgrading programs and pursued in institutions over the country. Government is elevating the Scholarship Secretariat into an authority. Hitherto, Mr. Speaker, the Scholarship Secretariat have always been under the office of the President. To allow for more accountability and transparency in its activities, Cabinet decided that the Scholarship Authority will now be placed under the supervision of the Ministry for Education. Mr. Speaker, one unique aspect of this bill, apart from the regulatory oversight, is the fact that Parliament itself, appreciating the difficulties the Secretariat was going through due to lack of legislative backing, had an extensive discourse on this matter in a debate calling for reforms of the Scholarship Secretariat as captured in the Parliamentary Hansard 4th Series, Volume 97, Number 50, dated Wednesday, 5th April 2017. Parliament discussed the need for the introduction of a bill in Parliament to regulate the administration of scholarships in the country. Mr. Speaker, before I conclude, let me highlight two important innovations in the scholarship bill. One is to allow for the President of the Republic to award scholarships in promotion of cultural exchanges and for purposes of international cooperation. You may be awarded a scholarship. Another integral part of this scholarship will be a decentralized regime for the administration of scholarships in the country. It will support young persons undertaking undergraduate, postgraduate, PhD. And Mr. Speaker, emphasis will be on merit, and emphasis will be on the human resource requirement of the country to advance the development of our country. Mr. Speaker, in concluding, there would also be the present scholarship for excellence. This will not be a matter determined by the political figure or political heads. Every year, when the West African Senior Certificate Exams is conducted, the West Africa Exam Council will make a determination of 10 best students in West Africa and Ghana, and all those 10 students in Ghana will qualify for the President Meritorious Award for Excellence. Mr. Speaker, I beg to move and urge colleagues to support the Ghana Scholarship Authority to provide regulatory oversight for the award of scholarships in Ghana and to work in collaboration with the Student Loan Trust and other agencies of state to ensure that those who deserve scholarship are those who get it. Mr. Speaker, as I'm speaking to you today, many Ghanaian students have just been sent home, some in their final years of study abroad, because of government inability to honor its pledge and to fully pay for the scholarships that were provided them. I beg to move. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, the motion has been moved. The chairman of the Committee on Education may present the report of the committee on the bill.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I second the motion, and in doing so,
Honourable member, this is second reading. You are called upon to present the committee's report.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I beg your leave to submit the report of the Joint Committee on Education and Public Administration and State Interest on the Ghana Scholarship Authority Bill 2025. Mr. Speaker, I wish to appeal that the Hansard captures everything in the bill as in the report as I present the introduction and the conclusion. But before that, Mr. Speaker, at page 9, item 9, clause 20, I wish to appeal for Hansard to capture it as monies approved by Parliament for scholarships in the Ghana Education Trust Fund formula. Formula was omitted. Mr. Speaker, the Ghana Scholarships Authority Bill 2025 was presented to Parliament by the Honorable Minister for Education, Honorable Haruna Idrisu, in accordance with the 1992 Constitution and read for the first time on Wednesday, 9th July 2025. Subsequently, the bill was referred to the Joint Committee on Education and Public Administration and State Interest for consideration and report in accordance with the standing orders of Parliament. Mr. Speaker, the committee recommends that, having scrutinized the bill, proposes the following amendments for the consideration of the House. And in conclusion, we urge all members to support the bill so that we can pass it within the shortest possible time. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I so submit.
Honourable members, pursuant to Standing Order 127, a full debate shall arise on the principles of the bill on the basis of the explanatory memorandum and the report of the committee. The floor is now open. Yes, Honourable former Minister for Youth and Sports.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to comment on your committee report on the Ghana Scholarship Authority Bill. Mr. Speaker, your committee met the Minister for Education and senior officials from the ministry, and also officials from the Scholarship Secretariat and also Student Loan Trust Fund. Mr. Speaker, the Minister answered a series of questions posed by members of your committee, and the committee made a series of observations on the bill that's presented to the committee. Mr. Speaker, the observation we made include, once this House passes this bill, the Act or the bill will streamline scholarship processes in Ghana, in that going forward, once this bill is passed, programs and courses offered for scholarship that will be given to students in foreign countries or abroad will only be offered for students who are courses which are not offered in Ghana. Mr. Speaker, the other observation we made has to do with funding. We observed that the major challenges for the Scholarship Secretariat has to do with funding, but the ministers answered the committee's queries, that there are various other sources that, once this bill is passed, those sources will come into place so that the challenges that we face currently with funding sources will be thing of the past. And he mentioned that some percentage of the oil revenue, about up to 2%, will be put into this scholarship. Once the bill is passed, it will also be put in the Scholarship Authority bill. The other sources will be loans and the budgetary allocations that will also be passed by this House, and also some portions of the Get Fund formula. Once this House passes it, some portions will be allocated to the funding source of the Scholarship Secretariat. Mr. Speaker, so I want to urge this August House to support for us to pass this bill so that we can streamline the scholarship processes that we offered in this country. Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Emmanuel Kwesi Bajira, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to add my voice to the motion before us and also ask that this House will pass the Scholarship Authority Bill. into law. Mr. Speaker, the policy objectives of this law is laudable. As it stands now, Mr. Speaker, we've heard stories of our compatriots, our brothers and sisters who are outside this country, who are suffering, who have not been remitted by government, both in the past and in current terms. Mr. Speaker, this cannot continue because, as we know, it is only an institution under an umbrella of government, or umbrella of the executive, or umbrella of the Jubilee House, called Scholarship Secretariat. It's not our authority where this House will allocate funds onto that authority. And so for the minister to come with a bill that will clarify, that will give authority to an institution where monies will be allocated by this House and other agencies into that singular authority, it will make it very, very authoritative and prevent what we all know as cronyism, where partisan consideration and friendship are considered before others are given scholarship. When this is put together and people merit what it takes to have scholarship, both within and outside, then we can hold the authority responsible when things go wrong. As it stands now, who are you going to hold responsible for our brothers and sisters who are outside there, who are suffering? And Mr. Speaker, the objectives of this scholarship also is to give support to people who want to undertake courses outside this country that are not, done in this country. And so we will not any longer be giving people, support who have courses that are being done in this country, that we can reduce our foreign exchange, but we will give courses, we will allow our brothers and sisters to go outside to pursue courses that are not, pursued in this country. On that note, Mr. Speaker, I support this noble objective and ask that my colleagues from both sides of the House will pass this into a law. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Asante-Boateng.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me the opportunity to add my voice in support of the motion on the floor. Right Honorable Speaker, looking at the memorandum that accompanied the bill, we realize that the bill is very comprehensive, but that notwithstanding, there are little gaps that I would like to draw the attention of the minister and the House to. I made mention of that when we met, but same was not taken into consideration. We realize that the essence of this bill is to have a legal framework in order to help the Scholarship Secretariat operationalize its activities. By in so doing, Mr. Speaker, the Secretariat is supposed to collaborate with other scholarship awarding institutions in the country, such that there will be proper coordination. But if you go through the respective sections of the bill, there's no mechanism put in place for such collaboration between the Scholarship Secretariat and the other awarding institutions. Quite apart from that, we realize that they are supposed to streamline for purposes of reporting, maybe on annual or biannual basis. It depends on the legislative instrument that will be accompanying this. So what I'm saying is that I just want to admonish the whole House to support. But when it comes to the clause by clause. Honorable Minister, I strongly believe that there's the need for us to look at those gaps that I've made mention of, so that when we're looking at the legal framework for its entirety, the whole bill will be holistic to the extent that it will cover all the areas. With these few words, Honorable Speaker, I want to admonish the entire House, both sides, to support the passage of this bill. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Yes, Honorable Sosu, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the debate on the second reading of the authorities bill, the scholarship authority bill. Mr. Speaker, let me say that the essence of law is to cure mischiefs in society. And for the fact that the Minister of Education has seen that scholarship and scholarship-related matters are a problem, and that there is a need for us to enact this law to resolve that problem, Mr. Speaker, I think this is a good cause that we all need to support. Mr. Speaker, in the last 4 years, there are many of us who have attempted to either lead a constituent to assess scholarship from Scholarship Secretariat. And Mr. Speaker, it would marvel you the kind of challenges you go through to assess scholarship from the Scholarship Secretariat. And Mr. Speaker, it got to a time at a very personal level, you realize that you have to sometimes even pay, because if you cannot pay, you can't get scholarship. Mr. Speaker, it became a source of business for some people. And Mr. Speaker, the only way we can resolve this matter so that moving forward, there will be certainty in administration of scholarship, particularly for our brothers and sisters who are abroad. Mr. Speaker, I believe that that is the essence of this law. Mr. Speaker, as we speak now, as a member of the Foreign Affairs Committee, I know on authority that there are still a lot of students who are calling on the ministry and people to intervene because they are locked abroad and they are not having funding. And so, Mr. Speaker, I call on this House to support this bill so that we can enact an authority that will have a dedicated fund to take care of our scholarship and streamline scholarship in Ghana. That way, we can resolve this very important problem. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the debate.
Yes, Honorable Dr. Asamoah.
Mr. Speaker, I rise to support the passing of this bill into an act to support the way we give scholarship to our nationals. Scholarship could either be given to people based on need or based on excellence. Mr. Speaker, what this bill is seeking to do is to strengthen meritocracy so that scholarship can be given based on merit and also based on need and financial circumstances of a Ghanaian student. Mr. Speaker, not only that this bill will also strengthen meritocracy, but also will target national development. In focusing on STEM education, as the Minister of Education explained, that based on our national direction, this authority will focus on giving scholarship, especially for those that will be going out of country. We will be giving scholarship to embark of training that will come back to improve on our economy. And in so doing, Mr. Speaker, we will also have a well-financing source that will ensure continuous implementation of our scholarship system. It's quite unfortunate, maybe some students might be locked up out of country and we might not have a continuous funds to take care of them. So for me, if we have an act and an authority that will ensure that our students are taken care of wherever they are, we will not be worried and will not be finding ourselves wanting whether these students can continue their education or can continue where they are. So, Mr. Speaker, one of the things that was a bit of a concern to the committee was the funding source, the percentage of our oil revenue that will be focusing on this scholarship system. And we believe that this House will make some decisive decision to make sure there's a continuous stream of funding to the authority for its functioning. Then also, Mr. Speaker, one other thing, we believe this act is a start because we realize that there are scholarship system within other agencies of the government that is also taking funding from the consolidated fund. And we believe that even as much that it will be very difficult as a start to realign all government scholarship, and the emphasis is on government scholarship, which is coming from the consolidated fund or public fund, should be properly realigned so that we do not have people double dipping. And as such, the committee encouraged that during the implementation, there should be a central system that will allow us to track each one of us that is benefiting from this scholarship system. Mr. Speaker, with these few words, I'd like to support the passing of this bill into an act so that we can properly establish a scholarship authority. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Tumu-Hame.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I think this bill is very, very important in this nation. This scholarship has helped a lot of people. It has also affected a lot of people in this country, especially those outside. When you are outside and then you know that you have awarded scholarship, and then at the end of the day, the money is not coming. That's the only hope you have. It makes it difficult for you to survive. So that's very, very disadvantaged part of this scholarship scheme. So, Mr. Speaker, I think anytime you are awarding any scholarship to somebody, make sure you'll be able to fulfill the promise, because that frustrated a lot of people. Therefore, it's good to come up with this bill to assist our case, our wars, our people outside. There are a lot of cries that we heard so many years that they are not paying. So I think with this collaboration, if we're able to govern it well, it will help all of us. Because some people are so poor that are very good academically, but they don't have support. So if they have this scholarship, it helps them to go afar. So, Mr. Speaker, with these few words, I think it's very good for us to come up with this bill so that they become authority and then they can collaborate with the minister and other institutions that are governed with a scholarship to help our own case to going forward to do their best as they can so that they will not be frustrated. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, minority leadership.
Speaker, a right to speak in line with Order 167. And let me start off by commending the committee leadership, the two committees, and the minister. And Speaker, permit me to walk you through the advocacy for this piece of legislation. And Hansard will bear me out. Speaker, I first made a statement and called for this law in 2014. Hansard, anybody can check the Hansard. Then 2017, I repeated the call. And it's gratifying to announce, and here I'm not being political, that the MPP administration tried a form of decentralization. How was it done? The applications to the scholarship secretariat were received at the district level, district and municipal level. So the assessments were done at the district and municipal level, and then those who were shortlisted were ferried to the scholarship secretariat. I concede, however, that this is the first time we are trying a full-blown authority to be established for the disbursement of scholarship. Speaker, the need for this body cannot be emphasized. And I think back and forth, we have shown regret and lamented about the whole matter, because the Scholarship Secretariat was established, as we are told, in the 1960s. 1960, it was established, and it was tied to the apron strings of the presidency. And it's been like that to this day. That is why I want to doff my cap to the minister who has shown leadership, not just the timeous intervention, but if you look at the interment, equitable award of scholarship, making sure that it becomes one-stop shop, because we are aware the GMPC, other states, parastatal bodies who offer scholarships, and they do get fund, they do it on their own understanding and merit. This is the first time we are going to do a thing like this. And I know the Honorable Haruna Idrisu's name will go into the history to have shepherded it, have led it, and it's very, very impressive. We must also be clear in our minds, and I see this statement oftentimes, we rehash it, science and mathematics. The focus will look at science and mathematics and STEM education and all that. We have often overly focused on that narrative. But we have a creature in this country called the National Development Commission. What? Development Planning Commission. Yes, the National Development Planning Commission. And we have left it in a dormant state. How can we leverage on if you go to the National Development Planning Commission, they have a number of suggestions, i.e. the area of academic work, i.e. our infrastructure needs and all that. I want to plead with the minister and this house. We must find a way to draw a certain relationship between our academic pursuits and the feed that comes from the National Development Planning Commission. It's so important. Speaker, a while ago, we've heard about Ghanaian students abroad all over the news. All over the news who do not have funding. And the irony of the matter is that it is the same scholarship offering body that has granted them the green light to go ahead and study. And yet payments of bursaries and support come lacking. It is not peculiar to this administration. I'm being fair here. In the NPP time, it happened, even though I think yours looks too bad. But in the NPP time too, it happened. So what is the solution? The solution is to get an authority that will be able to supervise and ensure we do away with the partisan approach in all these matters. I hope it will not just be one of the creatures. We create it, and then when we have to give it the necessary oxygen to prosecute on its public function, then we come lacking. Now, Minister, and so I'm concluding on this note. What are we going to do about Get Fund? We know Get Fund also offers scholarship, and all the other institutions. We have to draw on their functionality and get this thing structured so well that we will not be found wanting. So, Speaker, I wouldn't want to belabor the point. My heart is at rest. I am excited because the last time, 2014, when I visited the Scholarship Secretariat, a child from Inchinchina Manfrum, far away in my constituency, together with the parents, had come to spend 3 nights at the Scholarship Secretariat. And that was what motivated me to present the statement. I recall the respected Do Ajawo was then the Speaker of Parliament. And unfortunately, we couldn't take a definite decision on this. Today, this Parliament is making history for the fact that from 1960, we never thought about making this or blazing this trail. And today we are doing it. We need to pat ourselves on the shoulder and make sure we do it and do it well for the benefit of future generation and even present generations. Speaker, I thank you and I commend the minister once more. I'm grateful.
Thank you. Yes, Minority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, just to continue from where my respected colleague, the Chief Whip, ended. So, Speaker, I have gone through the reports of the Joint Committee that received the referral. And let me first commend them for the industry and their hard work. They make some few observations, and it is appropriate to re-echo these observations. So, Speaker, at page 7, paragraph numbered 6.6, this is what the report says, quote, "The committee observed that pursuant to the bill, only Ghanaians were qualified to apply for government scholarship. The minister, however, indicated that scholarships are also a diplomatic tool for fostering and promoting international cooperation. He said many Ghanaians had benefited from such cooperation, and therefore it was not in the interest of the country to ban foreigners from applying for scholarships. The committee agreed with the minister's opinion and called for a framework where, under special instances, some foreign scholarship could be granted to foreigners." Mr. Speaker, this is where I have my problem. Which of the clauses is going to deal with it, and under what circumstances? It should be properly laid out, and as we go into the enactment proper, this must be addressed. Mr. Speaker, if we are having a scholarship authority that is going to look at the peculiar needs of our people, that should be so. If at the diplomatic level there is some other arrangement, that one could be catered for. But to say that we are going to have this authority to grant scholarships to foreign applicants, that, Mr. Speaker, a minister would have to look at the basis for introducing that in this bill. I strongly hold the view that it is very, very inappropriate to enact on this. It doesn't send a good signal. Those other advanced countries that are awarding scholarships to developing countries, they have enough. They have enough. Are we saying that this is going to be open to West Africans or what? We should be very clear. And in order to avoid ambiguity, I would suggest that we stay our hands on this for now. Mr. Speaker, at paragraph 6.4, the committee makes a strong case for emphasis to be placed on STEM programs. This country, we don't often compliment those who lead the charge to bring transformation. But I think Honorable Educhum, who is the ranking on education is not here. But even in his absence, whatever solid foundation is laid, let us commend him for his hard work, as well as his predecessor, Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempeh, for all the work they did together. And I'm happy. Honorable Harun Idrisu, the little I know about him, Mr. Speaker, I'm not singling him out for praise, but it is important. His appreciation of governance, Mr. Speaker, I wouldn't say is second to none, but it's commendable. He has a clear appreciation of governance and how we must ensure continuity, how we must encourage views from, our respective political parties to be properly laid for the purpose of national development. And Mr. Speaker, that must not be taken away from him. I'm therefore happy that his emphasis is on STEM programs, because, Mr. Speaker, countries like Germany is doing well because of the emphasis on STEM. Most of our children are very skilled, but it appears we are not giving them attention. The last 8 years has seen a lot of infrastructural development in our various TVET institutions. We've seen tools being provided. We've even seen that government introduced the free tuition for TVET. Originally, the TVET or our technical institutions were not part of the free SHS. They are now part of it. And now we are saying that for this scholarship authority, we are going to encourage more and more of our young ones to go into that area of skill training. Mr. Speaker, after all the issues about vigilantism and all our people being unemployed, our people getting involved in galamsey, destroying our environment, it's as a result of lack of skills. And they don't have anybody to provide them that basic training. As members of parliament, we know in our various constituencies, the call is on us, provide support for skill training. So if this authority is going to provide support by way of scholarship to our young ones in that area, I again commend that effort. Mr. Speaker, I come to paragraph 6.5. For any initiative like this, we need dedicated funding. And I'm happy reading in paragraph 6.5 that there is a 2% of total oil revenue being allocated for this. Mr. Speaker, I don't know whether Cabinet has already approved it. And if Cabinet has already approved it, I would even advocate for more. I would even advocate for more. And this Parliament, at consideration stage where we get there, we can propose an amendment to increase this to 4% or more. Mr. Speaker, so it is a good call that, Mr. Speaker, if government is investing in social interventions, this is one key area that we can invest more. And we'll be rest assured that if our young ones are training and to acquire skills, it benefits the country. Mr. Speaker, that said, let me come to the issue of the choice of programs to benefit from this. Mr. Speaker, if only this authority is going to be very strict, it will save us a lot. Sometimes we don't want to say it, but it is true. Those who assist us into coming into this chamber, those who assist us, TANE, now that NDC is in power, you will see more of the TANE members walking to the offices of the minister. We want scholarship. We mobilize on campus. It's the same thing that happened to us, TESCON. Mr. Speaker, I have a lot of applications. TESCON executives. Leader, I was a TESCON vice president. I was a TESCON financial secretary. And sometimes they come to you with a program, and these programs can be offered right here. And they say they want to go abroad. And you have to look for money. Or take them to get fund, take them here, take them there. So it's good we are sanitizing. This is one of the things I called for some few days ago, that as a parliament, let's have a national conversation on some critical areas. Because in the long term, it's going to benefit governance and democracy. And I'm happy the leader of government business will have his bite after me. He is leading us. He can identify some key areas of governance for us to begin deliberating on them and have consensus on it and invite the executive to take this on board. Mr. Speaker, if we are able to build consensus on key national issues as politicians, we would be able to manage our governance structure in such a way that all of us would understand that one day you come to power and you will need this. But if we go partisan on everything, like the way, just 6 months, I'm not being partisan here, but I'm telling you the truth. TUC, through its research, is telling Ghanaians that, look, within 6 months, Galamsey is getting out of hand. Maybe because you are in government, you may not admit, but it's a serious matter. We go to the energy sector. We have a lot of leakages. These are matters that we can build a consensus on, that these are no-go areas for partisan comment. Because when the environment is being destroyed, it is a country that is going down. If all your monies are going to pay energy bills and there's leakage there, and you are supposed to impose levies or taxes, no. But if we have a national consensus and both sides are talking the same language and there's an attitudinal change, our country will be better. And I say this in all sincerity. So, Honorable Minister, I am happy that this bill is only looking at, especially courses abroad, that we cannot find here, would be the only courses that scholarship may be awarded. Or very exceptional circumstances that the person may have to go out of the country and be given scholarship to train. If we are going to go by it and will not allow our party people to blackmail us, or because we want to do a favor, we now turn a blind eye and then do all of that, Mr. Speaker, is going to help. We know what is happening in Memphis. University of Memphis, Tennessee. Our colleague, Dr. Asamoah, our colleague, Dr. Che Asamoah, he recently brought this matter up, where 181 of our Ghanaian scholarship beneficiaries in this university are stranded because there are even more. Mr. Speaker, the Deputy Education Minister is even saying that the numbers here are being understated. Over 500 stranded in UK. Mr. Speaker, more of them are stranded. And we have to look for the money. But these courses can be offered here. So,
Honorable Minority Leader, kindly wonder.
Oh, very. Mr. Speaker, so with what is happening, we should now take the bull by the horn, use this enactment to cure the problems that we ourselves have created as political leaders. We should take this opportunity to cure. So, Mr. Speaker, having taken a cue from you most respectfully, I will end my submission by assuring the Honorable Minister and the government that we on this side of the House will participate fully in this enactment. Our prayer is that amendment that will come from us be accommodated. It is all for the good of the country. We want this new law this authority to stand the test of time. And we should also not rush it. Honorable Minister, we respect you. We are going to support you. Let us take our time and deal with this bill so that tomorrow you yourself will be proud that your colleagues assisted you to enact a law that posterity will judge your records by it. Mr. Speaker, that said, let me thank you for indulging me.
Yes, Majority Leader.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, let me join colleagues to commend the Minister for presenting this bill to the House for passage into law. Mr. Speaker, this is one of the promises made by the National Democratic Congress in our manifesto, and we gave timelines to have this enacted by this Parliament. And the Minister has expeditiously brought this bill before us, clearly within those timelines, so that we can meet the targeted timelines that we have committed ourselves to. So let me commend the Speaker for acting with dispatch and bringing this bill. Mr. Speaker, this is a government that has committed to reset this country. Mr. Speaker, the scholarship of this country, public scholarships, has for far too long been plagued by political patronage. That's a fact. It has been plagued by corruption, plagued by cronyism, and plagued by nepotism. Scholarships have largely been given to the undeserving. The only reason why many of those people got the scholarships was because they knew one politician or the other. Not because they deserve those scholarships. Not even because they need the scholarships. This level of cronyism, this level of corruption has indeed destroyed our body politic. And that is what has necessitated the NDC as a party taking a decision to streamline the process and establish an authority with the hope that that authority will function in a way that takes out cronyism, corruption, nepotism, and all the negative tendencies that have plagued the awards of scholarships in this country. And so I am happy that we are making an attempt, and I hope that this House will help during consideration stage to help fashion a legislation that will address these major challenges. Mr. Speaker, I've looked at the objects, and I support the objects of the bill, except to add that once again, this country has been very wasteful. Wasteful in the sense that we have largely promised to be efficient, but in the end, we send children out to go and study what they could actually learn back here at home. And we give monies to foreign universities when our own local universities are crying for the same resources. Sometimes even less, so that they could also be world-class universities. But we deny them those resources, and we export the children to other countries, and we send them money. And those monies go to fund other economies, go to perfect the educational systems of other countries. And so when we say we are passing a legislation to regulate it, let's have a legislation that cures this particular ill. So I see in the objects of the bill a provision that scholarship will not be awarded to any person to study outside unless that course is not offered by any university in Ghana. And I hope that this House will tighten those provisions so that they will never be abused, so that we can curtail the waste, the export of scarce resources, and the denial of our own domestic universities resources that they need to also perfect their act. Mr. Speaker, I have looked at the structure of the bill and the creation of the board and the composition of the board. When we say that a fundamental criteria for determining who will enjoy scholarship is also need, and we set up a board and have several ministries, but leave out the Ministry of Gender and Social Protection, how are we going to perfect the act of needs assessment when we leave out the Ministry of Gender and Social Protection in the composition of the board? So I will urge that during consideration stage, we consider seriously including the Ministry of Gender and Social Protection, so that we will have the gender people sitting in the board to try and enforce our commitments to gender balance when allocating these scholarships, so that we can have the ministry responsible for social protection on the board to help the scholarship secretariat develop effective mechanisms for needs assessment, so we can target the right kind of people, so that in the end we don't have a scholarship board that is busy pandering to the needs of politicians, addressing the needs of rich people, of political elite, of technocrats, of senior civil servants who want to ship their children out to go and benefit from international studies, whilst the sons and daughters of the poor are actually left out. So I think that we should look at that. Mr. Speaker, I've also looked at the board and the functions of the board and the award of scholarships as a function of the board. When I look at the composition of the board, and when you say that these ministries should present representatives not below the rank of director, there are people above the rank of director or at the level of the directors who really have nothing to do with scholarships or the competencies needed to take decisions regarding the award of scholarships. So when we compose a board of those characteristics and give them the power to award scholarships, we may end up with a situation where they will not be the right people to take decisions about what kind of areas scholarships should go to, or what kind of individuals should actually be awarded the scholarships. And so let's consider that. Yes, we need a board to provide leadership in terms of the management and supervision of the activities of the authority. But can we consider having a committee, a scholarship committee, that is not necessarily the board members, who are, if you look at the functions, the decision is largely that of the board. Are you getting the situation? The decision is largely that of the board. I would prefer that, but if you go to academic institutions, like you go to the universities, they all have scholarships. But they make sure that it is a specialized committee that really is the decision-making body in the determination of who gets scholarships. So we may have to think closely about that. Mr. Speaker, with these few observations, I join colleagues to commend the Minister highly for expeditiously bringing this bill, for within the constraints of the few months in office, putting together this bill so that this House can help fashion out a very good legislation on scholarships, so that we can deal with the ills that have plagued the award of scholarships in this country for the past 6-7 decades. Mr. Speaker, I thank you very much.
Honourable members, at the conclusion of the debate, the question is, as many as are in favor of the motion say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. The motion is adopted.
An act to establish the Ghana Scholarships Authority to regulate the administration and award of government scholarships in a transparent and equitable manner and for related matters.
Honourable members, the Ghana Scholarships Authority Bill 2025 is accordingly read a second time. Yes.
The leader has just signaled that we should start the consideration, which we are not opposed. However, I want to passionately appeal. And I heard the leader, everybody who spoke to this business spoke with a certain passion. Because we should not be in a hurry. Let's be careful and consider the clauses. This is a very sensitive matter. And it's not for nothing that it's been at the apron strings for the presidency since 1960. Let's create this creature well. We shouldn't be in a hurry to pass it today. Let's take our time and do the work well. And where people have issues and the consideration, we should consider it and get it done well. Because this is my humble appeal through the majority leader to the House.
Well, if that is the sense of the House, Minister for Education, you may move the motion numbered 16.
Mr. Speaker, I beg to move that notwithstanding the provisions of Order 1691 of the Standing Orders, which requires that when a bill has been read a second time, the bill shall pass through a consideration stage, which shall not be taken until at least 2 sitting days have elapsed. The consideration stage of the Ghana Scholarship Authority Bill 2025 may be taken today. I beg to move.
Motion accordingly moved. Any seconder?
Speaker, I second the motion moved.
Honourable members, motion moved and seconded, and it is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, this is a procedural motion. The question is, as many as are in favor of the motion, say aye. Aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. The motion is accordingly adopted. Yes. Honourable members, the Ghana Scholarships Authority Bill 2025 is at consideration stage. Honourable members, the Ghana Scholarships Authority Bill 2025 at consideration stage. Clause 1.
Establishment of the Ghana Scholarships Authority.
Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, there is no advertised amendment.
Honourable members, no advertised amendment. From the committee, it is, however, for the consideration of the House.
Mr. Speaker,
yes, Honourable John Dako.
For guidance.
Yes.
I strongly believe that the arrangement of sections should be changed, but I don't know whether that can be done now or when everything is completed.
Yes, you can propose it. Clause 1.
Okay. Well, then it's not 1. So then when we get to it's clause 9. So then when we get there.
So your issue is with clause 9.
Yes. So that the numbering, I thought that we need
is
to
it the numbering of clause 1?
No. So 9. So then when we get to 9, then I will propose it.
Very well. Honourable members, in the absence of any proposed amendment to clause 1. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, respectfully, clause 1 subclause 3. Mr. Speaker, it reads, where there's a hindrance to the acquisition of land, the land may be acquired for the authority under the Lands Act 2020, that is Act 1036, and the cost shall be borne by the authority. Mr. Speaker, may I get clearance if what is in the contemplation of the sponsors of the bill is compulsory acquisition or any other mode of acquisition? Mr. Speaker, if what we are contemplating is compulsory acquisition, if we may be very clear, since we have other modes of acquisition of land in Act 1030.
Yes, Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, that has been the format over the time, and it has become a template for all bills that we have taken so far. Thank you.
Yes, honourable member.
Mr. Speaker, with respect, I side with the position or the inquiry raised by my colleague to the extent that when it comes to establishment of scholarship authority and looking at the object, the functions, and the mandate of the authority, it's really a difficulty in determining under what conditions we want to impose an acquisition of land, compulsory acquisition of land under the Lands Act 2020, Act 1036. It's unlike establishment of other government agencies that require land for other purposes. So again, it is not a matter of this House following routine formalities, but it is whether the clause is necessarily needed for the purposes of the scholarship secretariat. And I think that we should have a second look at it, and I would have also made a proposal to amend that particular clause. Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker.
Yes, Honourable Shaibu.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, I don't think we should belabor this point. As found in Clause 1, Subclause 2, land is part of the property that is contemplated for acquisition if the authority so wishes. But there are circumstances or instances where, because it's a state institution, some acquisitions may be such that you will need the state to use the Lands Commission Act to be able to do the acquisition. And so we have set out this as a measure to say that where the institution wants to acquire property and there's a hindrance. In fact, we could have left 3 out and it would have still been covered under 2. But there are instances where there's a particular place, a particular area that you want to cite, something that is of interest to the state and to the authority. And that is where compulsory acquisition comes in. And that is where the hindrance explains where we are now. And so we have used this over time. It's a template that we have adopted, and it's accepted in all the legislations that we have used here. I will pray that my colleagues abandon this and then we make progress on this. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Mr. Speaker, respectfully, I agree with my brother to an extent. The problem is not whether the institution should acquire land or not. My problem is that if we say in a situation of hindrance, land may be acquired for the institution, if it is within our contemplation, if what we are contemplating is compulsory acquisition, we should say so. Because, Mr. Speaker, you will see that Section 233 of Act 1036 will talk about compulsory acquisition. But if you go to 234, it talks about other modes, which is purchase. The state may directly purchase without compulsory acquisition. It even talks about gift, where somebody may, out of magnanimity, also gift a parcel of land to the state. So which one is within our contemplation, if we can be specific?
So, honorable member, the law is making reference to the Lands Act. So once the law is making reference to the Land Act, where there is hindrance, whatever mode of acquisition that is applicable under the Land Act would then be adopted. Now, if you are asking that we should be specific, what of if it is other mode contemplated by the Land Act that is applicable? So you have answered your own question by quoting the relevant sections in the Land Act to say that the Land Act does not contemplate only a compulsory acquisition. That is why a blanket reference is being made to the Land Act.
Mr. Speaker, I yield.
So, your concern, you also yield.
Rightly so, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, as many as are in favor of clause 1 standing part of the bill, say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 1 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 2.
Objects of the authority.
Mr. Speaker, we have one advertised amendment. Clause 2D, delete to the districts. For it to read, decentralize the award of government scholarships. I so move.
Yes.
Speaker, I'm trying to follow the chair. Now, the rendition as you read, it's still not clear. If you say decentralize, what do you mean? To what extent?
Yes, Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, if you go further to clause 3, you will find what you have just deleted to the districts.
Are you talking with specific reference to clause 3K?
Yes, please, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, should I put a question on the proposed amendment of the chairman of the committee to clause 2D? Honourable members, as many as are in favor of the amendment proposed by the chairman of the committee to clause 2D, to delete to the district, for the rendition to be decentralized, the award of government scholarships, say aye. Aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. The proposed amendment is ordered to stand part of the bill. Now I'll put a question on the entire clause 2 in the absence of any further amendments. The question is, as many as are in favor of clause 2 standing part of the bill, say aye. Aye. Those against say no. Honourable members, clause 2 as amended in D is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 3.
Functions of authority.
Mr. Speaker, committee, we have some advertised amendments.
Yes.
Clause 3, amendment proposed, paragraph I, line 2, at end, add including skills upgrading, to read, award foreign scholarships for only programs that are not available in the country, including skills upgrading. I so move.
Honourable members, the proposed amendment is for the consideration of the House. Yes.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, my concern in this proposed amendment has to do clearly with the failure to award or the limitation of awarding foreign scholarships to only programs that are not available in Ghana. Right Honourable Speaker, my difficulty stems from the fact that in as much as we want to promote scholarship for the purposes of courses that are not mainly done in this country, by this act limiting the right to award scholarship to students to foreign jurisdictions with necessarily a program that is also being held in Ghana, I think that is a big challenge. So I am of the respectful view that we should be able to allow students to benefit from scholarships in other courses, though we may have some in Ghana, but rather limit the extent of those scholarships.
Honourable members, it's been indicated that we need to have the way of carrying the fresh members of Parliament. With all due respect, some principles have to be debated at the second reading of the bill. And I believe strongly this was one of the principles that was debated at the second reading of the bill. Now, when you get to consideration stage, you do not behave as if you are debating the principle based on which the bill is brought. So what you have just done will constitute a debate of the principle, a stage that we have passed. So you recall that during the second reading of the bill, this particular issue that you are raising has been debated. So if you are not convinced by it, then when you get to the clause, what you do is to propose an amendment. So consideration stage, that is what we are expected to do. So if you have a proposed amendment to the clause, then you can go ahead and make your proposed amendment for the consideration of the House. Yes, Honorable Jarisha.
Speaker, I have a proposed amendment for 3, I think it's 3H.
Yes. The rule is that if there is a proposed amendment under consideration, that proposed amendment under consideration must be voted on by the House before we can move to another clause. So Chairman has proposed amendment that at the end of line 2, after country, insert including skills upgrading. That is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, as many as are in favor of the proposed amendment by the Chairman of the Committee to clause 3, say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. The amendment as proposed by the Chairman of the Committee is carried. To clause 3I. Yes? Any further amendment? Yes, Honourable Member.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, Right Honourable Speaker. Under clause 3H, I want to propose the deletion of details of the applicant form. It reads that ensure the publication of details of applicant for and the beneficiaries of. I want to propose the deletion of the applicant for and then leave it at the beneficiaries of government scholarship, publication of beneficiaries. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Yes, honourable members, the proposed amendment is for your consideration. In H, the proposal is to delete the applicant for and then the rendition will be ensure publication of the details of the beneficiaries of government scholarships before and after the award of the government scholarship. It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, I intend to put the question on the proposed amendment by the honourable member. As many as are in favour of the amendment proposed to clause 3H, say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. The proposed amendment to clause 3H is ordered to stand part of the bill. Any further proposed amendment?
Speaker,
Honourable members, with all due respect, we are at the consideration stage of the scholarship bill. So can we remain silent and take part in the bill?
Speaker, still
Yes.
seek your guidance because, Speaker, this is still in reference to 3H.
Yes.
So I'll still seek your guidance and then.
Yes.
I was thinking that the rendition could be that ensure the publication of details of the beneficiaries of government scholarships, both before and immediately after the award of government scholarships. Speaker, I don't know if you would want me to go over.
Yes, I get the sense. You want the publication to be immediately after the award of the scholarship. But the rendition is before and after the award of the scholarship. Yes. Why do you say immediately?
Because I think that all of these we are dealing with time. And you would know, just for even the guidance of, with the guidance of the leader, you want to prevent a lot of things, including cronyism, nepotism, even corruption. And basically, with reference to transparency, you know, the moment is done after, just immediately. You will not have the room for people to go and operate in a manner that they won't be able to.
Get the chairman to move.
But
They can withdraw it.
Yes, Honorable Jadishai, Honorable Muhammad Shaibu.
Mr. Chairman, on a second thought, I think that the amendment we carried should have remained. For purposes of transparency, we want to know those who have applied. And out of the applicants, those who are beneficiaries. And so the publication should have the applicants and then those who have been successful. So that they will have the two database that would inform future, consideration. Yeah, absolutely. So that, if you applied, you have if you are not successful for the first time, you have your name on the database. Maybe it is up for consideration in the next. So I think that we should leave the rendition as it stands.
Yes. Even the amendment that we have carried, we have to take a second look at it, because ensure the publication of details of the applicants. That is, details of everybody who applied must be published. Then the second aspect is the beneficiaries of the government scholarship before and after the award of the government scholarship. It is not every applicant that will be a beneficiary. It's not every applicant that will be the beneficiary. So if you delete details of the applicant, then it means the publication that they are talking about would exclude some applicants who happens not to be a beneficiary. Yes, Honorable Jerry Shai.
Speaker, I agree with you that we should include applicants to indicate the numbers that actually applied and to also know those who actually benefited for the purposes of accountability and transparency. Speaker, but my further request is that it should not be before and after. It should be before and immediately.
Yes. As for your immediately that you are proposing, the question therefore is, who determines? Number two, the scholarships will not all be awarded in a day. So it depends upon the calendar of the beneficiary schools. So when you say immediately, does it mean if immediately the person is awarded the scholarship, then the publication is made in respect of that beneficiary only? Then there will be several publications.
Speaker, is immediately after the award of the scholarship.
Yes.
And Speaker, by that you immediately means, for me, my understanding is within the period of that award, those awards. So if every year,
you see, it will bring some element of subjectivity into reading the law. So should I take it that immediate means 1 month, and somebody said immediate means 1 day, immediate means 1 week? So we need to avoid that kind of ambiguity. But let me hear you, Honorable Che, because you didn't put a question on the entire clause 3. We are revisiting the H.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. With the amendment that was proposed for H, where we are to delete the details of applicants, I would suggest, because we can have like 200,000 applicants applying, but maybe 1,000 applicants might be successful and become beneficiaries. So we wouldn't want to publish the entire 200,000 applicants. So we can, because we are supposed to keep a database of the applicants, in order not to take away the details of the applicant that apply for verification purposes and further studies, I will ask that we do introduce another sentence that will deal with the board having to keep database of applicants, so that we can have one other clause that will take care of that particular detail, so we don't take it out completely.
So, Honorable Chairman of the committee, if we are talking about publication, is it publication in the Gazette, the website, or newspaper of national circulation?
Mr. Speaker, it will be on the institution's website or the authority's website.
So that the publication on the... So then that one must be... Yes, you want to provide a rendition.
Yes, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker.
I think I want to keep the earlier rendition if we want to include the publication on the authority's website. But as far as the applicants are concerned, that's what I'm proposing, because that one can be for data review. So I'm proposing, we are taking out the applicants out of H. Yeah, the details of the applicants should be taken to and put it in a different clause, whilst we keep the beneficiaries. So I would like to. On the same clause H.
So you are opposed to his amendment?
Yes.
You are opposed to his amendment?
To the extent that we should take out the details of the applicants then we can create another one that will deal with keeping the database of the applicants.
Well, Honorable Chair, you see, if the information is stored in a database, how would the public be able to check the corruption and ensure transparency? Because it must be on your database for the public to know that these are the people who applied. But on political line, you sideline these people and you awarded it to these people. That is the very essence. That's what I'm gathering from here.
They are writing letters to me.
Yes.
Bringing back long issues that never existed. So
whose microphone is on?
Are we safe when we leave this?
Mr. Speaker, and much more so because when you delete the publication of applicants from the clause, you are basically do not allow people to know the people who applied and those who were selected thereafter. Again, I'm equally aware that the Data Protection Act protects the kind of information of applicants that can be shared on the website. So that mischief that probably my colleague wants to cure is protected, only regulated by law, that certain information of an applicant cannot be put out there. But those that are relevant to the application and the purpose of knowing who applied would have to be published for the purpose of transparency, Mr. Speaker. So the proposed amendment, as so moved, I pray that we carry it as such. Thank you.
Honorable Adams.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I want to suggest that if the rendition of Honorable Kabiru is to stay, then we should probably add and other relevant media. Because if you stay to only the website, and tomorrow the...
Honorable Adams, I'm not cutting you short, but he is talking about the volume. And have you imagined the cost that will be involved in making that particular publication in other media?
Mr. Speaker, I'm guided.
Very well. Yes, Honourable Member.
Mr. Speaker, I think the concerns that I had in terms of publishing the details of the applicant was in respect of one, volume, and two, other considerations. But with this new rendition whereby, of course, it is a matter of transparency that these details can be, portions of it can be published on the official website of the institution. I think it is, and it also makes the same allowance for database of the information we're talking about. So we should be able to consider the proposal made by Honorable Kabiru, and then we proceed.
So, honorable members, I intend, yes, Honorable Anyumeru.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I've been considering whether we need to consider any of these amendments. Mr. Speaker, you would realize that I think publication is publication, whether it's at the website or wherever it's publication. So the way it's captured, besides that, if you look at clause 32, the minister has the right to come out with regulations. So these details can be captured at the regulations, whether it must be at a website and whatnot. Then it could be that in a newspaper, at a website and whatnot. But as it is captured here for the substantive law, I think that is okay.
So your view is that we don't even need any proposed amendment to H?
That is so, Mr. Speaker.
Yes?
That is so.
Honorable Santi Boateng.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I support the argument that the clause should stand as it is.
Very well.
Mr. Speaker, if in a situation where somebody didn't apply and becomes a beneficiary, how will you know if there's no such publication? Because we live in a country like that where maybe somebody did not apply for that scholarship, but could be a beneficiary. Yes, it will come, but this one is to put the information in the public domain so that we know those who applied and those who didn't. So it should stand as it is.
So, Honorable Anodon.
I'm sorry. I think the Honorable Ayimedu has made our work easy. And once we refer to Clause 32, even though it gives a proud indication of the areas that could be captured by a regulation by the minister in consultation with the board, the D says any other matter necessary for the effective and efficient implementation of this act. So I think we should leave it as it is.
Very well. I am convinced, because if you look at Clause 32, Clause 32A, the minister may, in consultation with the board, by legislative instrument, make regulation to provide for the procedure for application for the government scholarship, eligibility criteria, the skills needed, any other matter necessary for effective and efficient implementation of this act.
Mr. Speaker, we are so guided. This whole confusion came in because of the question you asked.
Yes.
Whether publication in the Gazette, publication in that whole confusion came in because of that. But to the extent that the regulation, we contemplate that it is going to be provided under the regulation.
Very well.
I think that the current rendition should stand as proposed.
Very well, very well. So, by a consensus of the House, the provision in 3H is ordered to stand as it is. Then I'll put a question on entire Clause 3. Yes? Yes?
No amendment.
Very well. Yes, Honorable.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Allow the committee also have an amendment. Yes? Yes, move your amendment. Very well. Very well. Chairman of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, Clause 3, amendment proposed. Paragraph J, delete and insert the following. Award scholarships to the first 10 Ghanaian candidates are judged by the West African Examinations Council as the overall best candidates in the West African Senior School Certificate Examination. Mr. Speaker, this proposal is coming based on the recent awards organized by WAEC, where some students were awarded for excellent or meritorious performance. But there was one candidate who topped in visual arts. All others had admission to the universities doing their degree courses. But because the parents couldn't afford, he is now reading a certificate course in the Western region. So we feel that there should be a provision for merit award, so that where we have such situations, the scholarship authority can take care of their needs as a form of award. So I so move, Mr. Speaker.
So, Honorable Chairman of the committee, if my ward happens to be among the best 10 West African students and have admission at the University of Ghana, though I can afford to make every payment, automatically my ward will be awarded scholarship. Now, the second reason is that we have given the opportunity to the board to determine the criteria and terms for the award of the government scholarship. So don't you think that this should be a function exercise by the board of the committee, so that among the best 10 students, the board will actually put a criteria to determine the deserving student for the scholarship? But however, I will open the floor for it to be debated. Yes, Honorable Dr. Kabiru.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, I think that the operationalization of that particular idea and the problem that idea seeks to solve can be done through the board. Mr. Speaker, another example is that some of these best students get other scholarships, sometimes scholarships outside of the country. But if you legislate it and make it compulsory for them to benefit, it's basically making it a law that irrespective of the scholarship that person is enjoying, Ghana Scholarship Secretariat should provide them with scholarship. And I think that we can allow that to be run by the board rather than letting it be part of the functions of the board, so to speak. Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Shaibu.
Mr. Speaker, I think that I just prevailed on Chairman to abandon that amendment because 32B has made sufficient provision if there's a need to create a special scholarship. 32B states, the minister may, in consultation with the board by legislative instrument, make regulations to provide for eligibility criteria. And so once we are making regulations, we can include the government scholarships and the rest of that. So I think this is clear.
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, it was when I appeared before the committee that I made this appeal, and it was after an event I attended with the chairman at the West Africa Exams Council. And colleagues, to persuade you, even though Mr. Speaker gave the example of himself and his child, scholarship, as it pertains everywhere in the world, can reward brilliance, it can reward need, and it can reward, as I said, international exchange. Mr. Speaker, when those young boys and girls are shown to the country that this is your country's best in WASI, and that the state is honoring them, you are encouraging their colleagues to study very hard. So there is a reason behind it. This is not ordinary. In a country, every country, in fact, Mr. Speaker, in some countries now, even the best students across the country are put in a special school of excellence because they are your best brains. My encouragement of this to the committee was the fact that this, even though this award is by the president, it's not determined by him. It's WAEC which will conduct its exams, declare both in West Africa and in Ghana the best students. And normally, Mr. Speaker, all of them will get A up to 8. We need to encourage and inspire these young people that they must look up to the award winners so that those following will be encouraged to study hard. But if you think that eligibility can define it, I just thought that you must have a room where every year, when WAEC, in fact, Mr. Speaker, in the WAEC calendar, every year they undertake this award. So when they finish the award, then we'll recommend to the president that all these students must qualify for the state support. Thank you. But if there is objection, I won't insist on it. Thank you.
Yes, so the sense of the House is that, Honorable Minister, once you are coming back to the House in consultation with the board, bring a regulation, which regulation will determine the eligibility criteria. If the eligibility criteria is that for you to qualify for the scholarship, you must be the best 20, the top 20 students. That is the eligibility criteria, and then nobody will have a problem about it. It's rather than determining the eligibility criteria in the law, and the regulation will again determine the eligibility criteria. So, Chairman of the committee, what do you say? Let's
Mr.
hear
Speaker,
from
we can abandon it, but the J will still be deleted because we're taking care of it in I already. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Very well. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I'm not happy that the chairman is abandoning this amendment. Mr. Speaker, in as much as I appreciate where you're coming from, Mr. Speaker, we are talking about just 10 students of Ghana for the whole of the country where they have sat these exams. This is to encourage students to perform very well. And the criteria will come, but selecting 10 out of it to award them so that other students would get the best from them. This is a motivation of our students. So I think this is good. We are selecting the best 10 to give them award. Mr. Speaker, if you go to other institutions, depending on the performance, those days when people were traveling to other countries, depending on the performance of your record of your A-levels, you are awarded a special scholarship. And it doesn't matter whether the person is of faith. And then we can use the eligibility criteria for the rest of Ghanaians. So selecting just 10 out of it.
Honorable
Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Anyimedu, once you are saying that the minister in consultation with the board may, by legislative instrument, provide for eligibility criteria for government scholarships. If the criteria will be that the best 10 students should be granted scholarship, let it be part of the regulation, setting out the eligibility criteria. Because we cannot discriminate in the law, picking some to provide for it and leaving others for eligibility criteria. So the eligibility criteria should be holistic, including the best students. Yes? On a provision that the chairman wants to abandon?
Yeah. Mr. Speaker,
yes.
I just wanted to add up. You know, in Ghana, we do not have only the WAEC exams. We have almost 50,000 Ghanaians who are also sitting for the Commission for TVET exams, and they are not catered for here.
So whether TVET, whether WAEC exam, let's leave it for the regulations. The regulation will spell out the eligibility criteria.
Yeah. So, Mr. Speaker, whilst we are abandoning that one, I will recommend that we still keep J, but we can modify it because there's always a need for skill upgrade. So I would like to modify J to read, ensure that scholarships awarded for skill upgrade.
So let's place on record that the chairman's proposed amendment to clause 3, J, is abandoned.
Yes, Mr.
Yes,
Speaker, it's
so
abandoned.
let me hear you.
It's abandoned, but the J should be deleted.
Well, there is a further proposal that the entire J should be deleted.
Yes,
and
Mr.
that
Speaker.
is for the consideration of the House.
Yes.
Yes, Honorable Chair Samoa.
Mr. Speaker, I want to recommend that we keep J and not to delete J, because we have scaling, rescaling, and upscaling. And with this, we want to upskill either in country or outside country. So we want to amend it to ensure that scholarships awarded for skill upgrading programs are pursued in institutions in country or outside country.
Well, there is a provision that says that scholarship will only be awarded if the course of study is not being offered in Ghana. So whether skill upgrading or not, once the skill upgrading is being offered in Ghana, you will not be given a foreign scholarship. So with that, your rendition that you are proposing to J is obvious, because whether J is there or not, the skill upgrading will have to be done in the country unless the course is not offered in the country. I believe that is the reason for which Chairman is proposing that the entire J be deleted.
Mr. Speaker, I'm guided.
Very well. Then I'll put a question on the deletion of the J in its entirety. All those in favor of the proposed amendment by the chairman of the committee to delete clause 3J entirely, say aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. Clause 3J is ordered to be deleted. Yes, chairman of the committee.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Proposed amendment 3K. After effective, insert and efficient. To read, ensure effective and efficient decentralization of the operations of the authority to the districts and regions of the country. And I so move.
It is for the consideration of the House. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, effective and efficient decentralization. What is addition to effective decentralization that efficiency is coming to add?
So if a decentralization is done, and in doing that particular decentralization, they pick some regions and some districts, is that effective and efficient?
Let's admit.
Should I put a question on the chairman's amendment? All those in favor of the amendment proposed by the chairman to clause 3K to add and efficient after effective, say aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. The amendment is carried. Honourable members, any further amendment to clause 3?
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, there is one amendment which has not been advertised. In consultation with the chairman of the Public Administration and State Interest, we are proposing that we add one new paragraph to read, prescribe the criteria for the grant of scholarship by government institutions. Mr. Speaker, we are saying so because if you look at the memorandum accompanying the bill, it is there, but not effectively captured in the bill. And once they are going to regulate the administration of scholarship, we feel strongly that it should be part of the functions of the authority.
But you have given that particular function to the alter ego, that is the board, in 5B. So once the board is the alter ego of the authority, and the board is going to determine the criteria and the terms for the award of government scholarship, why is the authority again going to do the same thing? what is the difference between the authority and the board in terms of physical action?
Okay, Mr. Speaker, we abandon the proposed amendment.
Very well. Yes, Honorable.
Mr. Speaker, I want to add one other clause to paragraph 2.
Clause 3.
Yes.
So the amendment is accordingly abandoned. Yes, Honorable Asante Botin, let's hear you.
Mr. Speaker, as I initially put across, we realize that there isn't any mechanism for scholarship secretariat to collaborate with other scholarship awarding institutions. And as a function of the authority, I would like to introduce M. M is, I read, create a common platform to coordinate and effectively report on all scholarship awarded in the country. Mr. Speaker, I'm saying that because when you go through the entire bill, vis-a-vis the memorandum accompanying it, the only word that we use for scholarship secretariat in tandem with the other awarding institutions is just collaboration. But if you state collaboration without putting in place any mechanism as to how the collaboration is going to be done, you leave a gap in the law. So I'm proposing that initially the minister explained that there's an existing platform, but that existing platform is not backed by any law. So if that platform exists, this law or bill should create something which will enable that platform to be operational. That's why I'm proposing that we introduce another clause there as M.
Have you advented your mind to clause 30 of the bill?
Clause
30.
30. Right, Honorable Speaker, I've seen that.
What did the clause 30 say?
The authority shall, in the performance of the functions under this act, collaborate with other relevant bodies.
So, does that answer your concern?
It doesn't answer it.
It doesn't answer your concern.
Mr. Speaker, collaboration doesn't bite. Collaboration is just collaboration. But it should have a mechanism based on which that collaboration is to take place. That's all that I'm saying.
So your proposal is the mechanism?
Yes, to make it mandatory.
Yes, Chairman of the committee.
Mr.
Then
Speaker,
I'll come to Honorable Zaneto.
I think the agreement between Chairman and myself is that when we come to clause 30, we will take that proposed amendment, not under functions of the authority. That was the agreement we made. So bringing it here at 3 is what I have a challenge with. So if you can wait, when we get to 30, then it raises the issue and then we look at it carefully. Mr. Speaker, I say so.
Right, Honorable Speaker, I see that as a function that they're supposed to perform. That's why, upon second thought, I'm proposing that we put that particular rendition under the function.
Yes, Honorable Asante Boating, I think we should listen to the chairman of the committee because clause 30 is saying that the authority shall, in the performance of the functions under this act. So when the authority is going to perform their functions under this act, they need to perform that particular function in collaboration with the relevant agencies. And the relevant agency for me includes all other bodies that award scholarship. So this is a platform where if you have benefited from scholarship from Ghana Gas, in collaboration with Ghana Gas, they will be able to determine that you have already benefited scholarship from Ghana Gas. As a result, the government scholarship will not be granted to you, to avoid double grant of scholarship. But let me hear from Honorable Zaneto.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. If I may, I believe what the honourable member is pushing for is a database, a verifiable database on which all persons awarded scholarships from the various governmental agencies can be harmonized. So how, I think, I'm not proffering an amendment, but just suggesting that then the insertion of a database somewhere within the bill, which would take care of that aspect of what he's trying to introduce, if I'm not mistaken by what he's
yes,
trying to.
that is why the chairman of the committee is proposing that when we come to clause 30, where they will be doing the collaboration, then we can introduce a clause that will cover availability of a database as a form of the collaboration. Yes?
Mr. Speaker, at the consideration stage, this issue that my brother would want to advocate here came up. But, Mr. Speaker, I think beyond collaboration, we cannot insert any clause because different legislations have created these different establishments. So to put it in this law, they would not have any influence on the others apart from them meeting to collaborate. So the best is to get a database so that one would not get a double, unless get a double benefit. So unless the government takes a decision that by way of policy, we would want to fuse all these establishments together, I don't think we can use one law to have an influence on the others, because Get Fund is there, it has a different law. GMPC is there, they have a different creation, and now we are looking at the Scholarship Secretariat. But I believe with time, there may be consolidation of all these, and until we get there, we should be comfortable with collaboration.
Yes, Ghana Statistical Service is working on something like that, but we are not there yet. So at this level, we can leave it as collaboration, so that if part of the collaboration is to put together their database to be in respect of scholarship, to be able to determine beneficiaries at each stage, then the proper word that we should use here is collaboration. Because it is the scholarship, Ghana Scholarships Authority, that will need evidence from them regarding the number of people, the names and the number of people that they have already granted scholarship, so that they will not also grant scholarship to those people, so that one person will benefit scholarship from several sources. So it is through collaborative efforts that they will be able to achieve this particular aim. Should I put a question on? Yes, Honorable Sosu.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, if I get a sense of the discussion going on, there is the desire that this law can harmonize our scholarship regime in Ghana, so that we know there are different types of scholarships. For example, Get Fund Scholarship. We have Cocoa Board Scholarship. But then it is possible that through this vehicle... Oh, Mr. Speaker.
No, go ahead and make your submission.
Through this vehicle, if you are giving a Cocoa Board Scholarship, applicants can go through the authority. if you are giving out Get Fund scholarship, applicants can go through the authority. That way,
Get Fund.
the authority can then create a common platform.
Get Fund by law is also established to grant scholarship. And that is the law that relates to Get Fund. So how are you now going to say that the law that establishes Get Fund with modalities to give scholarship, this law should now harmonize it?
Mr. Speaker, this is an authority given the sole obligation.
No, it's not the sole obligation to grant scholarship.
Very well, Mr. Speaker, I will abandon my...
Yes. Other institutions, as a result of corporate social responsibility, can also grant scholarship.
But, Mr. Speaker, wouldn't it be the best approach, even if you are an institution and once you are a government institution, as part of your corporate social responsibility, you want to grant scholarship? We know that there's an authority, so if you have an annual budget for scholarship, we know that you administer that annual budget through the authority. That way, the authority would have that common platform that we're talking about here. Mr. Speaker, I believe that this is a possibility, but perhaps that is not what the object or the intended purpose of the promoters of the bill. So I will abandon it, Mr. Speaker, so that we can put a question.
Very well. Yes, Honorable Asante Boateng.
Honorable Speaker, my problem is when you refer to the accompanying memorandum, paragraph 4 of that, and with your indulgence, I'll read. Furthermore, the multiplicity of public institutions handling and awarding scholarship without collaboration with the Secretariat is another challenge that affects the effectiveness and efficiency of the Secretariat in the performance of its functions. This, in particular, affects the responsibility of the Secretariat to report fully and accurately to government and other stakeholders all scholarships awarded by public institutions in the country. When you look at this, that is an object contained in the memorandum to solve this problem. So if there isn't any mechanism to tidy up the various institutions such that there will be a common platform that this bill is creating, then the memorandum seems to be quite somehow misleading.
Honorable Asante, but if you look at the memorandum that you refer to, it's even saying the multiplicity of public institutions handling or award of scholarship without collaboration. That is why Clause 30 is using the word in collaboration with other relevant institutions. So if they collaborate with other relevant institutions, the issue of multiplicity of award of scholarship would be avoided, because the scholarship authority is going to collaborate with Get Fund, is going to collaborate with GMPC, is going to collaborate with all relevant institutions that grant scholarship. And the essence is to be able to know those who have already benefited from them, so that they don't grant scholarship to those people, so that they can avoid multiplicity of scholarship. Yes, I'm taking the last comment.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, coming from where my colleague has just mentioned, I think we can have the interpretation column to include collaboration. No, collaboration, where collaboration will be interpreted as including harmonization of database. I'm saying this because, Mr. Speaker, you have people moving from one institution to another institution, collecting, scholarship from other institutions, and we don't have any database on them. They move from Get Fund to GMPC to other institutions, just taking scholarship from other places. This bill, Mr. Speaker, does not give any indication that this authority will have database on them. And that is exactly what my colleague was saying. So if we can, at least, if we don't want to introduce any clause, let's have it under the interpretation, where collaboration will be interpreted. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Well, I think this problem is very simple. Few minutes ago, we have indicated that people who apply to the authority for scholarship, they will publish it. And the publication will be by a procedure set out in the regulation, whether it is going to be on the website, a newspaper of national circulation. So the other relevant institutions will also be in a position to determine that you have already applied to the Ghana Scholarships Authority. So Ghana Scholarship Authority, before granting the scholarship, may want to find out from other relevant institutions, people that they have granted scholarship to in a collaborative effort, so that they also don't grant scholarship to similar people. And that is what 30 is talking about. Honourable members, should I put a question or defer it? Honourable members, as many as are in favor of clause 3, as variously amended, say aye. Aye. Those against, say no. The ayes have it. Clause 3, as variously amended, is ordered to stand part of the bill. Yes, Honourable Leader.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it's almost 10 o'clock. But I know we are in your hands since we've gone over 5 hours. But my application will be that we adjourn the House today. Members have done well today and they are very tired. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, once again, let me use the opportunity to congratulate members for the endurance. It's almost 10 o'clock, but we are here at consideration stage of Ghana Scholarships Authority Bill. You are highly commended. We have done more than 5 hours. So, honorable members, may I refer to Standing Order 56-2 and proceed to... Yes, that brings us to the end of the consideration stage. For today. Thank you very much. Honourable members, we have done more than 5 hours. Guided by Order 56-2, I'll proceed to adjourn the House. The House is accordingly adjourned till Thursday, 17 July 2025 at 2 o'clock in the forenoon.